Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yesterday, we let a bunch of people off the waitlist, and today we're mainly going to be focusing on looking at the analytics, seeing how they use the platform, what did they chat, how did they use it, and what did they like about it. We can kind of try to figure it out with the analytics, and then we're going to spend a little time fixing things. Probably a bit of time today really nailing down our marketing, what we're going to do. We do have a plan, but it's just a matter, it'll be a long running process. I think I'm going to also investigate whether we're going to start posting now or once we fully release it on certain platforms, like, Product Hunts as an example. Might be better to wait until you release before you post there, a fully release. Right now, I would call this a closed beta. Like, people can come in, they can help me test. There will likely be bugs, and in return, they get it much cheaper if they ever want, if they're interested in the platform. It'll be 70% cheaper, and it's locked in forever. So that's kind of the idea for the people who join early and help test some benefit there. But yeah, that's mostly what we're going to be doing today. And we probably spend some time ironing out kinks, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the YouTube. Make sure everything hooked up. Go. How's it going? Hey, Morgan, definitely. We were using SEMrush the other day. I was actually having a lot of fun. Probably today, I will spend a little bit of time on the other projects just because we did have some findings with SEMrush that were interesting regarding the music visualizer and AFK AI. I noticed recently, I was actually pretty stoked. I looked in Vercel, and it looks like it's maybe getting a few more clicks on Google. Nothing crazy, but I'm wondering if maybe some of the keyword optimization is helping. But I haven't hooked up advanced analytics. I'll show you guys what I mean. Let me pull it up. So take a look here. Let me make sure I can show everything here. I think so. Yeah. I'll just show this part. Okay, so in the analytics, we normally didn't get much Google traffic, but we're just starting to get some from based on what we learned. But with that said, I don't know for sure, right? I know it roughly aligns with when we changed all the keywords and added some new pages with what we saw in SEMrush. So what I'm going to do is hook it up to PostHog probably today and see what else we can do. I'd probably look in Google Search Console as well. That would actually be where I go to validate this. I'm going to take a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right, cool. It's nothing crazy, right? But it's just like maybe some validation. We did it on January 24th. Let me make sure I can show everything here. I think so. Hey, Ben. How's it going? So, we did it on January 26th. Okay, maybe a little too early to say, I would say, but let's see what other things I can see about which, what did they search before they clicked. Oh yeah, we have more impressions. So I don't want to show this. This is on AFK AI. Okay. Cool. Let me look at what they were searching. Oh, interesting. A lot of them were searching AFK AI for some reason. I guess it's just getting some traffic from people looking at that. Anyways, we're going to spend some time on that today as well. Okay, I'm going to now look on the analytics for this platform. Hey, how's it going, Shri? For the people that used it yesterday. Awesome. Oh, okay, I see one thing actually. On the research chat, I want to add probably some disclaimer that this is not, like when it puts up a specific ticker, it already says like, generally this model will always tell you that it doesn't give financial advice. However, I think it might be not a bad idea to put kind of a, when tickers are mentioned, some disclaimer at the bottom. That's a small thing, but worthwhile, I'd say. And another thing, bring up my to-dos. Oh, right. Another thing I just realized, I noticed, and this is obvious when I think about it, like, I kind of knew this already though, but it's just like, no one's going to realize I need to select this in order to create a chart. There's no real link between that. So they might try to generate a chart and not realize I need to connect the data. So let's develop a little strategy for making that clear to the user. Test. I'm going to fix that. I don't like that. Cool. Hey, Robert. Maybe a mix of marketing stuff. Kind of a mismatch of things. I'm actually pretty stoked. It's going to be a lot of fun. Some of it's going to be fixing bugs and fixing some things here. UI things that I'm noticing in the analytics. And then I'm also going to spend some time. We have a general idea for where we're going to post things. And I'm going to see whether we should do it now or after we fully release. Or should we... Yeah. Hey, silly. So we might work on the other project a little bit too. The music one. Fix it up. Hey, gaming. 1 second. I'm gonna put this up. Seems to help. When we were looking in the analytics, we see that the users clearly do not know the connection. When you click the connect data, that's how you generate the chart, because you have to connect the data. But we need to make that a lot clearer, that the user needs to do that, so they don't have to hover over the icon, the eye icon. What do you recommend? I think I'm not totally sure how we can do it without making the UI messy. Hey Stowe, I don't really use a git tree. Pretty much all same branch. Oh yeah, we could change this tagline. Granted, does anyone read this? Well. Not a bad idea. Hey, thanks, Stowe. I know, I'm chilling. But I agree, git tree would make sense to give a group of people. Title style button. I think my only concern here is I don't think people are going to read this, so there should be some other way. I think what we could do if the user asks to generate a chart, but they didn't connect the data, like based on the user question, the agent or that may be part of our perplexity prompts. Hey, Robert, I do make separate branches, especially when it's a long-running feature. But what I'm saying is, for example, I normally work in dev. Actually, I'll probably switch to dev here. But yeah, if it's a normal feature, then I'll work on dev. And if it's a big feature, like I did for Plaid, I made a separate branch. But I don't work on multiple branches at the same time, if that makes sense. So I'm not doing... I'm not doing work trees. I'm just kind of... Yeah. Gaming, whatever is most effective for the task I'm working on. So if they do ask the question, so we can do 2 and 4, but if they do ask the question, I'd like to generate this chart, blah, blah, blah. We'll have it as part of our Perplexity prompt where it will initially say if you want to attach the data, you can. I mean, if you want to create the chart, you can attach the data. Yeah, I have a subscription, Robert. I do drink water too. Make sure I committed everything. Hey, Mikan. It's just been an interest of mine for a long time. Okay, another thing. Make sure this is nice. You're still interested? I don't know. Yes, not sure. Referring to water. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Right now we have no indicator for the user that they can get more historical data with premium. It's not really clear to me how to do this. I know Ticker, so Ticker is another site. They don't have anything super visual on the page that communicates to the user that they can get more than 5 years of data. So if they don't have it, I'm a little confused as to what we would do. Maybe we could do something subtle. Because right now these financial charts are limited to 5 years, but there's 20 years for the pro users. But there's no way for them to know that unless they go to upsell and read it very carefully. This it's actually not. We just did this, so I want you to check the logs and see if the recent runs of this. I also realized I think we hooked it up to run on the weekends, which is unnecessary. But double check. So that's for our price update every day. So that way it loads fast and updates all the documents every day. Evaluation. We have a cloud job. Financials don't get updated every day though. We're gonna set it up every month. Oh, I got signed out. Cool. So that's our new. I'm happy that worked. We added that yesterday, so brings the user to the homepage when they're signed out. It didn't show a toast though. Should be nice. what is missing in the project. We have a lot of features that we want to do. I'll show you. Let me sign back in. Strange. I got kicked out. Okay. So a lot of these charts and visualizations you'll notice are price-based. So we added the valuation data. So now we can just, this should be a relatively simple change, but today's brief should bring in some new valuation-oriented charts. And then our new visualizations that we created, we're going to also integrate. So I'll show you guys that this will be a bigger change. So these kinds of visualizations, we're setting up a job, runs every day, and when something interesting happens, these visualizations kind of show how things are moving. Like buckets, so you can think of it like you got Ozempic. This Ozempic bucket, what is lagging, what is, this is momentum based, so it's acceleration, not just price based. So it's kind of a fun little chart. There's also another one that I like. This, and we have another one for valuation for this as well. But let me pull it up. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not an admin, so that's actually good. Oh, speaking of that, I'm going to go ahead and make this an admin page as well. Check the other ones too. Let's see if we missed any. So this one, I'll show you. Hey Ben, I would say like any index investors, or not index, sorry, fundamental investors, retail investors, that's what I'd say. Index investors, maybe a little less so, because they don't really check their portfolio very often. They might not care much about finance, it's possible. But the idea is we're going to support more advanced users because they can customize the brief that they get every day. Hey Ricardo, yeah, I would say it's MVP right now. We're in closed beta, so I'm letting people in. If you sign up for the waitlist, I'll just let you in. We've already let off over 100 people, I think 110. And some people are trying it out. So yeah, we did that yesterday. So you didn't. It just happened. I go through the other ones too. So these ones. Hey, thanks, man. I think silly. Yeah. Feel free to try it out. I really like the recent change because it kind of looks like a button, but it's not a button. Okay, so I'm going to try this. This was a recent change. Like, if the user doesn't attach the data, and they ask, oh, but but I used up all my credits on this account. Oh, I just noticed something. That button there, we didn't hook up to the normal upsell, so it just goes straight to Stripe. So I don't really do that. Yeah, do you guys prefer the other music? We could do that. So this button here, it should open the normal upsell. You can see the one on, it shouldn't open the exact one, but the same styling and everything should actually be a new one, just different text. A name, different tasks. Let me close a few over here. Oh, I don't want it to do. Oh, I see. Some of these are local. So I see some of these visualizations that are just local. They don't actually grab any data, right? Otherwise, if they do, just double check the endpoints that those are all admin only. Cool. Let me check this one out. Cool. This is the new upsell. Up for this particular page. We shouldn't put this text because the user just clicked upgrade to Pro, so it should be something different. Cool. That's what was consistent with our experience when we went to this page. This is just our visualization. All right. And then the new upsell. Yeah. But you have to run this chart analysis. So let me sign into the admin. But I think it would be maybe a little nice to, now that you mention it, to be able to have kind of like in the Discover tab, a little workshop. Right now you can overlay these lines if it's the same company. But it would be kind of cool if I could bring in another company. I'm just thinking about how that would work though. Because otherwise you got to wait, 10, 15 seconds for that chart generation. And it's not, we just added the valuation stuff. So the vertical axis a lot of times gets messed up. Let's ask. So the P between, let's do Visa and MasterCard. I'll just say in a chart. Yeah, delete the conversations. Because I hit the limits. 1,000. Okay. Hey, Lachlan, how's it going? Change the song. Okay. So this would be the P ratio overlays. So as you can see, it works, but it's just looks like the unit thinks it's a percent. So we can fix that. So you ask any other valuation oriented thing, except we haven't attached the explicit numbers, right? So if you said operating cash flow, then it wouldn't work. But we do have all the valuation ratios. So like the popular ones here. But anyways, yeah, I like your idea of maybe like more of a workshop where you can easily compare others. See if we can, how we go about this in the UI anyways. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Could be like right here or something. Let me pull up. So take a look at this. We're thinking about potentially having the ability, because right now we can overlay the lines for a single company. But if someone wanted to bring in another company, maybe 1 to 2 companies, they can then overlay the financials and of any of the charts on the Data Explorer. Still showing. We already do these things, so. Yeah, I was talking more about the UI though. Where do you think we should put it? So create a chart. So it shouldn't, it should give me a message. Oh, perfect. So generate charts and visualizations, connect a data source using the connect data options. Just say below, other than that. I'll take a look. We added this in the last commit. Oh yeah, just make sure to change it so it's below the box, the prompt, so that way it says the right location. Hey, no problem, silly. This is Gemini. I use it for design whenever we're trying to make a new page. That Gemini CLI. Oh, it is new since yesterday or the day before, so pretty new. It's just kind of nice to have there. Nice. Oh, it actually was right. I just okay, I'll just revert that. Cool. Sometimes it's using sources that, let's try to figure out how we can. Sometimes it's using sources on things that would not need any sources. Alternatively, you could create like tabs. Have another one open. I think its idea is not bad. There's pretty much no scenario where someone would want to compare this company's revenue with another company's cost of revenue. If they wanted to, they could just make a different one. Hey, thanks, Hearted. Let's probably leave the max to be 2. Actually, however, how are we going to do the, we need to have probably some search. Can be implemented the same way as our current search. Hey, macOS, welcome. So we fixed this actually. Let me close some things. Oh yeah, we work on this as well. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Pretty subtle, but it works. The alternative is you do that thing where you kind of blank out the chart, but then it kind of messes with people's. They're working with the graphs, kind of annoying visual. That's for the pro having more data thing. So it's better just to lock. If they click max, and they'll see, okay, I can pay for more data. And then another thing on the last updated, which is down here. Hey, Jason. Yeah. I like working at night. Another thing, you don't get sunlight as much. You gotta take some vitamin D or something. Not that I was getting sunlight before. Yeah, Jason, we looked at it yesterday. It's I would not install it. It seems pretty not safe. We cloned the repo and looked at it, and yeah. It's like so bad that I'm almost wondering if they made it bad on purpose for marketing or something. Like that's how much I'm like a little bit confused, because these are actually pretty smart people, it seems, supposedly. I don't know. If it is, I don't think that's a good marketing strategy. Because I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I guess it's the good press. I mean, bad press is good press thing. Okay. Um, yeah. Automate human tasks. Oh, right. Talking about the marketing aspect. Let's see. How would I do something? I mean, there's maybe something to be learned. So think about it. Do you have your agent? This is your agent. He's in research. Can he do anything for you? Well, he can't. I can ask my agents with the portfolio skill. I can do /portfolio. Please update my portfolio. Clear out all the positions that have had bad momentum in the last 5 days, and add another 5 that have very recently switched to a more positive momentum. It's kind of something. It'll work, right? We have a portfolio skill. The bot will run. It will update my portfolio and the portfolio tracker. Maybe there's a way to market that. Well, it looks like it didn't work in this case. But that's because it needs the advanced model. Because the Flash model is sometimes kind of dumb. You can't do advanced things. Hey, I generally don't guitar. Oh, the auto reply got that. Yeah, this is my startup. My thing I've been working on mostly. However, it's not very this skill. They have to do /portfolio currently. It could be a button or something. Or you can do auto routing. But the only thing about the auto routing is it adds some lag, so I don't want to do that. I'd rather have it a button. Let me switch to the advanced model on admin so I can try that command out again. I think I actually was an admin. I just forgot to make it that the admin bypasses the pro block. Yeah, I'll fix that. Actually, let me just upgrade my admin account. I'll have a script just to upgrade them to different packages, and I'll probably test that out. But I'll actually do it on another, my other account. The one that isn't admin, just so it's very clear what's working, what's not. I'd like to develop scripts to upgrade a user's accounts to the premium features. Oh, great. I just checked the script that's running every day. We actually already set up so it doesn't run on the weekend. That is good. Hey, Vibe Bros. Only a few are running at a time usually. I usually just have pending tasks. I don't know. You guys probably have that too, right? You can have pending tasks. I don't erase the context because it could be useful for later. when I come back to it. The thing is, if I move it off the screen, I put it over here. Because I have some over here, I lose them. So I just prefer to keep the main ones here. Because I have about, like, usually 5 to 10 over here on this other screen. They're just waiting. Oh, I'm gonna clear this. Hey, Vibros, it kind of depends on the size of the code base that you're working with. So, for example, as your code base grows, you might find that it's going to be doing a lot more searching and wasting tokens. Hey, silly. Sounds good. One thing with tabs, I can associate in my brain. I tried that kind of over here. The only thing is, like, when I have it in different locations, my brain associates like the task to the location, so it's a little easier to find. If it's all in a tab, and it's kind of all in the same place. That's what I think. So I tried, and it made it a lot harder to find the. I had to cycle through everything, but pretty hard. Yes. Well, I'm sure you guys have pending tasks. I was just wondering if you. But yeah. Inside VS Code fork. Oh, gotcha. Repo's big. Depends what you compare it to. Big compared to normal repo. A company, if they have a monorepo, would have probably it's getting there maybe, but when you have like 200 people working on a repo, it'll expand probably pretty quickly. It's more startup size. Yeah, Firestore only. Don't want to do that over there. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna refill my coffee. I'm back into something. Okay, cool. It's going. So I think I made some scripts. Okay, cool. So please upgrade my user. I like Vibe Lord. Thank you very much. So this user is Dylan at. I want to upgrade to the pro user. Oh, notice it's loading in Thursday instead of Friday. Hey Jerry, pretty good. We're letting people off the waitlist, or we did yesterday. So if you'd like to join, actually I'll let in more people if any new people joined recently. Yeah. Yeah, how will the search work though? Let's double check here. So the way this will work, the chart generation subtracts 10 chat credits per chart generation. You just modify the script. We have some legacy code where we're treating chart generation credits separate from normal chat credits. But we're going to change this. just chat credits. And the chart generation subtracts 10. Normal chat subtracts 2 or subtracts 1. Hey, Unreal, welcome. Yes. Definitely looks like a hacker screen, right? Average person. It's understandable. It's true. Does that prompt actually work? Hey, Vid. Yeah. Okay, sleep relatively normal hours. Or not the hours, but the number of hours. Oh, okay. That's kind of my thought. I don't think you can just make a prompt to tell it to not add sources. I think it works like that. For Perplexity. Oh, great, Vid. That's awesome. Let me know what you think. See any bugs? Hey, Paul. No worries. I'll be going for a long time. Welcome. Exclusive, yep, from the US. I'll bring this over here. Let me test that out a little bit. Shadow. We added a login for the other websites because we want to allow people to potentially generate their own models. What do you mean by a templated voice search? What is that? Great, so this is a new sign in. Let me try it out. I can't remember where I set up everything. Oh, great, cool. So that worked fine. Using voice for search. Can you just convert a voice to text? Let's do that for search. Hey, no problem, Jonathan. I agree, Shadow. Okay, so we're gonna add a new decorator. It's gonna disable the generation for now. I use a Whisper VED by locally hosted. So we are going to go ahead and wall off this feature, create a decorator. It's called just blocked, and just put it over the endpoint for the generations. Pretty much all the endpoints, actually, for this project. And on the front end, it's just going to say coming soon. While it does that, I'm going to change in Firebase. Yeah, see you, man. It's cool. It's actually respecting my project level settings. Basically, I said if your change spans more than 5 files, please validate before you continue. Yeah, I think that's pretty useful. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna test that first. Yeah, pretty subtle, reasonably subtle. Let me use light mode real quick on some of these upsells I haven't tested in a long time. Oh. Make a monthly and annual buttons the same size. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, thank you. Exactly right. Hey, Jonathan. That. I use this greppy thing, which is in the description, but if you're interested, I'll send you a KLs because it's a bit faster. It's just a faster grep and it helps save tokens when it's searching. Thanks, ice cream. Appreciate you. Put this. I'll just bring in a new one. We want to make monthly and annual the same size, despite the percent discount. I think it's probably on all of them. Let's check. Oh yeah, it's on all of them. Okay, cool. Unreal Engine. See where your name comes from. I think Unity had went down a lot based on like some announcement. At 24%. Holy shit. Oh, the Google's Genie. Okay, it's actually on all our upsell pages. These buttons are not the same size. Let's fix that. Yeah, I agree, ice cream. It's not going to be the next 3 years, but definitely long term. Hey, Vibros, I can, it's pretty good at doing it. You'll see. You don't need to be so specific. I'll send you KBL codes. All right, Vibers. No, I made mine. We both made it at the same time, both working. I like his, it's a little faster. Using Rust, recommended. How's it going, None? All right, cool. So I'm gonna test. I'd like to make so the UI should be the coming soon, have all the layout there still, but it's just blanked out. All right, so the next thing we're going to do, we need to update the images for the model. We're deleting the Aegis 4. This is the animation tool. We did some SEO analysis and changed the well, a few things. So we did some SEO analysis, changed the pages, and we're seeing on Google it's getting a bit more traffic. I think because of it. Pretty sure. So it aligns pretty well. Anyways, so I'm fixing a few things on it. You can select regions, do animation. There's a number of things to fix. I did this without thinking too much about the styling of everything. But I'm not going to do all of that today. Just fix a few things. And then also another reason to work on it. Oh, let's see. Is we found a paper that came out. And we can do segmented models now. So that means each model before, when you AI generated it, came with just one mesh, so they're all attached together. But Tripo 3D implemented this paper this month. And now you can get segmented meshes. So each one can be segmented into a separate shape. And then you can do cool motion animations with that. So that's what I'm doing. But I'm going to, I first implemented the login. And I'm going to block the generation for now, because I just want to commit the analytics first. So it's going to be this new segmented model. We're keeping that one, but we're going to generate an image using our script that we have. And then you're just going to run that generate image script. I think it's like a frog with a hat on that. And then so rename it as well. So I think the test is segment, or the model is segmented model. So just change it. Yeah, I do have coding experience. Coding experience. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, where is the auto reply? So let's add it for the coding experience question. All right, I think I'm gonna add some new auto replies, if you guys don't mind. you don't know what you need until you start streaming. It's like it's an ever changing. Okay, and then event core, depends what you're trying to do. Also change we have a waitlist action, or like when people ask. Hey, thanks, Mamur. I use Cloud Code, and I iterate on the designs. We use some of our tools that we've created in the description. Hey, Gary, how's it going? Oh yeah, I was going to fix that. Showing the emojis in the chat. Hey, Blan, I didn't make that open source, but if you'd like it, I can. I thought we already installed this because we used it a long time ago. Could be. Maybe that was my other computer. There's any way to download? I could put it on my website, maybe. I'll let you know. Okay. Oh, there's more too. There's another one. I think that's it for now. Hey, brother. We just filled the auto reply in for that. So it's off. If you just join the waitlist, I'll approve you. Yesterday we were approving people. Oops. Cool. So, but we're not going to actually run the script. You can extract out the Great Firewall. Yeah, I do. Not options though, so much. Don't sell or do anything related to that. Okay. So. make a new script, actually. Make a new script specifically for... Yeah. It's, Hey, ice cream. I believe I do. I just don't have I don't have mid rolls, so I don't want to interrupt people, because some people have this for co-working, so it'd be kind of annoying if ads are showing up. But I think on the initial load there's an ad. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's probably why, though. Thanks, Paul. Cool, that works. So I'm just gonna use that script from now on. That's a lot nicer. Oh, I see, and then I need to refresh this. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do, I want to fix the emojis. I think we had made some progress on this before, but no change was made. So for example, here's an example. This is generally the format. However, I think this change is in chat monitor now that I think about it. I think the YouTube chats, they have a URL to the image, but let's double check. I removed that. Oh, I see why I did that. But we're going to remove it. Actually, that makes sense. Never mind. I think it's actually good in this case. No. Definitely not. Likes to do hard coding stuff. I'm kind of fine with it, honestly, at the moment. Come back to it. Hey, none. I use Gemini for design stuff. I'm going to commit these scripts. AWT, how's it going? Weirdness. I don't know. vanishing thing with the OBS. Oh yeah. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and update it there. AWT, feel free to send a video on the Discord. We'll check it out if you want. Yeah, I close this one. Not very important. Okay, got our frog. Perfect, okay. So we're going to generate a lot of them like this, segmented model, because you can do kind of interesting things with it when it's segmented. Laggy with the segmented model, but it wasn't laggy earlier, so there we go. Interesting. Yeah. So I'm going to replace all these with the new ones. It'll be a lot more interesting. We got a few humanoids in there, so that they can test the rigging if they'd like. But we would have to work on the rigging quite a bit. So I probably won't do that today, but definitely fix this. And then I will push it so that way I'll have analytics. But first I need to get a Tripo subscription. Important for the segmentation feature. Actually, I don't really need it in this case. All right, so here's our plan. We're gonna remove all of them that are located here except the frog. But you need to rename these two elements. Pretty good, Xavier. By yourself. Yeah, we're cooking. Nice, got our frog. Okay, we're gonna make a bunch more now. We're gonna use the Tripo API with the segmentation. You can build a script, but here's all the models we're gonna generate. You can be a little creative, but list them before you run it. Before you actually run the script, list the models you're gonna make. We're gonna make 10 models. One's gonna be a humanoid of some kind. And let's maybe do a specific, for each one will be a different kind of theme, right? Like one is maybe like a retro theme. One is a, maybe a gaming theme. One is kind of like a cartoon character. But anyways, so human, dragon, and a bunch of other models like this. So list the 10 and make sure that you're noting here that the models that you're choosing, these are going to be segmented models using the segmentation feature. So you want to take advantage of that. Hey Ryan, all the tools that we use are in the description. We've open sourced them. So it's called the DOM extractor. Oh, it actually worked on all of them, I think. Let me sign into a non-premium account. Cool. I'll try it out. Okay, so it does have both. Okay, guys, the music will stop for a moment. I'll just make a new one. Nah, not worth it. Because it's a little annoying when it kills. I have a lot of processes running. So I'd rather just have them all down instead of any duplicates. All our tools. Hey, no problem. So here's how this script should work. It's going to hit the endpoints. We already know the endpoints work, so it hits the specific endpoint for creating the model and the segmentation. And then once you have the model from Tripo, you're going to create the screenshot and you're going to hook it up to the editor. You're also going to use the title and the description that you've created here. Okay, why don't you guys send an emoji? It probably should work now. I'll send an emoji. Okay, I'll use this one. Okay, I'm not surprised. Cool. Can you check the logs? Or not shows 0. Okay, I think it might have caused a crash. I'll take a look. May have caused a crash. It shows I don't like when you press enter and then it erases the context when you go into plan mode. And then you get the new plan. Right, we're going to fix this today. I'm going to do this. You should be using the endpoint to do this. But it sounds like you already generated the model with the scripts. Remember, trigger the endpoint. Oh, fair enough. I want to talk about this portfolio skill. I think it's a cool feature, but obviously we need a different way to display to the user. We can maybe put it on the portfolio page. Yeah, Vikram. Friday was strange. Hmm. Oh, I think I forgot to start the music again. That's okay. That's okay. Cool. All right, I'm gonna try another emoji. Our YouTube format thing. Hey, Jason. Specifically with the feed. Some issue rendering the emoji. Likely producing some error because I noticed it's not actually populating the feed for. Well, let me refresh the cache one more time. Oh, it worked. Oh yeah. Nice. The emojis render. That's cool. All right. Cool. We have emojis. Very powerful. Very big. Let me commit that. Cool. I'm going to try this cross company. What's this LARP? That's funny. I see. a little fast. I can't actually see when they get signed out. It's literally right there, Acrylics, in the chat. Okay. I noticed some only have 2, so I'm going to make sure to investigate that. Oh, it appears to just be the logic for whether they're a premium user or not, because we certainly have more. I think I might know what it is. Yeah, it's limiting it to 5 data points instead of 5 years for the quarterly data. I'll fix that. All right, so for the premium feature where they have more historical data, it appears that's limiting it to 5 data points instead of 5 years for the quarterly data. Bot, that lets me... What's that mean? No idea. Oh, we got our little robot. Let's take a look at him. Okay, cool. Prepare motion. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. We'll maybe work on the speed of this site at some point. It's not very optimized, apparently, for when there's a lot of meshes. So if you guys are wondering, what do you use this kind of thing for? Imagine you have a site, and then imagine you want to put some animation. You can very easily export this and load it on your site. And this has a lot of animations. This is just one type, but you can do transformations and all sorts of things like this. Hey, Acrylics, I'm an engineer, so I use AI as a tool, but I always review the code. It's just a tool. I hope that makes sense. Oh, right, but I have vibe coding in the title, so I understand. It's technically not vibe coding. There's just no term for what we do currently. And once there is a term for what we do and it's popular, I will use it in the title. Okay. I really liked how that turned out. I'm going to populate the rest of the models. All right, this looks really good. We're going to repeat the same process for the rest of these. I'm going to test this bug. Yeah, it looks good. Now when I compare, okay, fantastic. So now we just have to limit it, if you're a non-premium user, on the filter for overlaying charts. Great, so if you use the new compare feature on the charts, for the overlay of different companies, it's bypassing the check if you're a premium user, and it's using the full historical data. So let's just make sure on this endpoint it also has the same logic. It's okay. It's pretty simple. That was not an hour. Interesting. There's a expiry of an hour, but that was pretty quick. Unless maybe I log into a new account. Interesting. I'm gonna try to fix that. I think I might know what that is. Some sort of race condition with logging in. Okay, let's fix it. And sign in again. Hey, Acrylics, right now we're letting people off the waitlist, so if you want, you can put in your email, I'll approve you, and you can try it out for yourself if you like. We did that yesterday, so it is now open or closed beta, so people can try it out and see what they think. It's for investors. No WebSockets on this project. We are using WebSockets for my streaming. So all the chat stuff and the music and the skipping, those are all connected with WebSockets. They're all listening on the same channels. So you guys can send actions in the chat to my different apps. Hate WebSockets. Can't say I've seen that before. Someone hates WebSockets. What do you use instead? Oh, I think you're talking about some of these libraries can be a little tricky to set up, like Socket.io. But AI is actually really good at doing that. So, I remember I used to have to do that. And that was kind of a pain. I got a little distracted by the chat. Let me copy that again. Check it out. So we get this error. This is related to these two changes that we haven't committed yet. I have the 20x. So I must be getting some 401s or something. Let me check. Yeah. Might be a little tricky. I might just discard these changes for now. Oh. 15 per hour? Oh. So we meant to set 15 for the download. Yeah, that's way too low. So double check here. The 15 per hour limit is just from the downloads. So make sure we didn't put it on the endpoints of viewing the statements. That should be much higher. Probably like 200 per hour. Or does cloud work better? Oh, you're talking about like screenshots? Mixed bag. Sometimes, we tried drawing stuff. I would say that was not very successful. But I would say in general, Gemini's way better at design. If you're trying to design something, I'd reach Gemini. Also. Every time. Opus is good at functionality kind of stuff. Like, you're like, hey, the UI here is not working for such and such reason. But as far as like fixing a design issue, I would always use Gemini. And then, tends to always get you where you want to be, at least for me. Oh, sounds good. Let me sign in again. Nice, pretty legit. It'd be cool if you could, and you can add more, so I can click, and it's going to continue. You'll have 4 lines, right? That'd be cool with this compare feature, is that you can keep adding more and more lines. So for example, when I click another, like I'm on revenue and I clicked revenue, I added meta, for example, and I add cost of revenue. Now it's going to be 4 lines. Repeat back to me your understanding before we continue. I'm not commit though, pretty good changes. I don't know why I have to keep refreshing this one. Hey, nice. Tuna juice 3. Fantastic. Portfolio skill. Cool. Let's try that. Okay. If someone wants to do this, they can do it. Hey, Beetle, not yet, because options data is very expensive data. So we will not include options until we had some customers. Probably at least, I don't know, maybe 20. But then, yeah, then we definitely can. We can add it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Right now let me see. Actually, I need to investigate a little more for Forex. I'm not really totally sure. It depends what you're asking. If you want like real-time data on Forex, then that's another story. If you're okay with 15 minutes delayed, maybe it would be okay. Oh yeah, real time is, yeah, expensive, probably. Reading Sonnet 5 with 1 million context window. I don't know, I'll try it. Well, I'm definitely open to switching. Then I'll just use the Gemini CLI. That'll be great. I am not AI. Actually, let's add that to our auto replies. So that way makes them question even more. It's like, So there's a bucket of questions. Let's answer this question, just saying I am not AI. Hey, just for it's just grows the floating window. It's open source. You can clone the repo and ask AI how it works, and you can use it if you'd like. That's our tool that we made. If anyone knows here, these are our tools that are free. So if you would like them, that we built. And yesterday I went insane. 200 words per minute. I'm back to normal now. Yeah, I fixed that bug, so it will stop showing blank audio. But it still has it in the historical records, so it's still my biggest. Yeah. Oh, that'd be kind of cool if we had, yeah, we should add this. So we're going to add a section that's like the amount of time spent talking. And it'll be a graph like this. All right, we're going to add a new analytics visualization. It'll be for how long we've spent talking cumulatively. Definitely. That should be implemented the same way as all the others. I make sure I committed everything. Hey Shadow, I don't, because I know like roughly what files they're modifying, so then I can have them all running. But I don't run them on the same files, because they're usually different features and different locations of the code base. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna let this one run over here. Turbo 3D is, I gotta say, it's a little slow. That switch. Because it's been running for 20 minutes and it's generated 2 models. I don't know, man. It's maybe a little too slow. I don't need it to be like, they can just be basic models. Oh, we got 5 done. Okay, 20 minutes for 5. That's a little better. 3 minutes a model. Now check the auto reply. Cool. Probably won't restart for that, but that is probably going to work. Also, let's make a script. Just make a script that's going to restart the 5.6 engine, including the Electron app, but specifically targeted for this process, no other processes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, it shows how many words I'm using per day. Interesting. Cumulative talking time. What is that? How much? It's actually not as much as I expected. 7 hours of talking with the last 2 weeks. Gotta get those numbers. Anyways, I might remove some of these. Some of these are kind of dumb. This one's dumb. I don't even know what that means. What is a session in this particular case? Cool. Let's remove that. I'm just going to do a nice thing for people because a lot of people want to use these tools. I'm just going to make a script that runs them all. And then I'll just put it on a repo or something. Oh, analytics. All right, so we have our collection of tools. I'm going to list them all. We're going to create a little boot up. I might do that a little later because this is going to take a bit of work. I want to make like a UI and they can boot up everything. And then there'll be an install for the main app. The thing about the vibe text though is the permission stuff is kind of a pain to do. The DMG and things. Okay, I'm gonna close this. 30 minutes. Okay, 7 done. Nice. Oh, that's smart. This could become the portfolio wizard tool. So as you're typing, you could say send to portfolio or send to send instruction. I kind of like the idea of we make it so you type it. You can type in the instruction in the search here. And then we can trigger the portfolio skills so they can modify their portfolio, add things. They're just basically putting in add this, add that, and then there's some sort of button they click instead of well, let's try to design the user experience here. Number one, we have to be able to show them that they can do this, so we have to change the text, the placeholder text on the search. All right, we'll work on this export today. It's gonna be really cool once that's working. Do another usability thing. Oh, there's 2 things I want to do. Also, the landing page, I'm realizing that it would look a lot better if I use a D3 chart instead of the line that's currently there. So currently on the landing page, we're kind of using just like a line that we created, but I'm realizing that if we use the D3 chart the same way that the portfolio has, it's going to look a lot better with that gradient. Well, let's start with planning out the implementation. How would we, well, first repeat back to me. You're going to need to analyze the landing page. Let's check out all our new models. let's play around with them. Yeah, kind of cool, right? And let me try, I can pin it, I think. Probably gonna make the UI a little better. I can't remember, does our select, all right, we have to fix that. That's right. It was very tricky to try to get this working. You know, this was a long time ago I worked on this. So I was using Sonnet. Oh, it's actually working. This is for our meshes. We have a lot of different meshes. This one has a lot of vertices. I try to make it more performant. I'm going to commit that. Pretty good. Good progress. I just need to add back the decorators for the disable, but other than that, should be good to go. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. I want us to be very responsive. How are we going to do the routing? Is there a way we could do the routing using our existing search? It's the existing... would be ideal. I'm just curious, is it failing on the generation or the segmentation? It's okay. We have enough models, I'd say. All right, cool. It's fine. Just go ahead and we're going to block the tripo generation endpoints again with the decorator. All right, it can do it. Yes. I love it. All right, so now we're going to add the rate limiting on all the endpoints as well. Let's check the version. Go. We're going to spend a little time on the performance of when you're selecting a region and then trying to load it into the tool we have for morphing with 3JS. when there's a lot of vertices, an example is the wizard, you can look at the model, segments a model for that. When it gets to that kind of level, it can't really operate very well. We used an older model 7 months ago, 8 months ago. So you might be able to find some improvements. Ideally, it's condensed a little bit. It's okay though. Need lunch? I'll put the tools in the chat. Could we use Fuse.js as a router potentially? It's not a bad idea. It's possible. They're AI instances, cloud code. I'm having conversations and I'm talking with it. That's kind of how it's working here. Yeah, exactly. These are kind of pending tasks. tasks, but these ones are working on. This is a really cool idea. I actually really like it. We're going to try it out. So the way it should work, based on what the user said, and if we can make it an auto, based on what they're typing in, it's displaying a different hover. I'll show you different hover window. Or floating window. So it's constantly being triggered, the routing, just like a normal search, right? Fuse.js is going to be routing for every single character. We're going to start with that, see if it is fast. It's going to choose, there's only two. I did the ticker search. In this case, we're not going to actually implement the search for the tickers. That's fine. It's just going to route. It's just acting as a router. That would actually be a really good idea. I like it. Because we're going to implement it here too, and it will make things faster. There's an initial router step for the chart generation that takes probably 2 seconds. Yeah, I do. And that would help with the performance for when we generate this, but not sure if it's gonna work well. Yeah, so the skill drop down. Oh, that's a good point. What do you think we might not even need a drop down actually. If it's routing to the skill, I don't even think there's anything useful. You would maybe it's giving the user some examples potentially, but give me some ideas. Should we include it? Hey, Divya. It's vibe coding. Divik. Has your green bar generating working? Oh, you mean that's Cloud Code. You mean that green that shows up here? I'm burnt. You mean sunburnt? No, definitely not. In fact, probably the opposite. Lack of sunburnt. Like the inverse of sunburnt. Yeah, that's Cloud Code, Blame. Hey, Divya, there's no term for what we're doing. It's kind of in between. You can see from the description, Karpathy, he's a very intelligent guy. Anyways. But anyways, we're not really vibe coding in the sense that we're reading the code as well. And we do docs. But LLMs are very good these days. It's been a recent development. I've been using it since a year ago. I've been streaming. And the newest models are way better. Probably 30-40% better. Yeah, it's faster. To build a product like this probably would be 4 or 5x, I think, longer for me to build. Probably maybe more. It helps me with design. I'm very good at design. Yeah. I would say it's a time thing, right? Technically, if you have unlimited time, you can make something like assembly or something. But it's an extra layer that speeds up stuff. Hey, Rustam, are you cooked? The reason I didn't answer your question is because it's kind of long discussion. But I've kind of talked about my opinions before, but I don't really think so. I think there'll be more software engineers for the intermediate term. For probably the longer term, things are going to be very strange. like 30, 40 years out. Extremely strange. I have no idea what's going to happen. But as far as like the next 10, I think we're probably going to have more because the complexity of the code bases are going to scale faster than the speed that the LLMs get better. Because as you add more code, the code base gets more and more complex. And that happens really, really rapidly. So, yeah. Like, let me know if that doesn't make sense. I can talk a little more. Hey, Divik, it's an investor platform. Yesterday we released our open beta, our closed beta. It's not open technically. But if you sign up, like you put your email, I'll just immediately approve you here if you're interested in trying it out. The idea of the closed beta, people can help me find bugs, try it out, and see what they think. It's a tool for investors. It's like an all-in-one AI platform. You get news every day. You can customize what news you get, track your portfolio, connect all your information if you would like, not required, but then you have all your conversations. You can chat with AI, it'll give you sources. It's like it's an assistant for you and knows who you are as an investor, the type of investor you are. And then we have lots of data you can explore and save. So we have tons of country level data. You can go check the GDP of any, the debts, all sorts of things. So it's basically 220 countries. And then you have all the financials for all the publicly listed US companies. You have insider transactions, valuation, company events. You can learn about a company's history. Sure. Yeah, here's the link. And just you can put in your email and let me know, and I'll just approve you. So what we're going to do, it should remain the sharper edges. So you're going to add more data points. But then the number 2 thing is the gradient should be implemented in D3. I want to make sure that you did and you removed the prior gradient. I think it did. It does maybe look a little smoother. It's hard to tell. Hey, thanks, Divik. Sorry, I'm totally butchering your name. Divik? Oh no, I think it's Divi Kumar. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm going to raise that now. Hey Rustam, I have a bunch of pending tasks. I'm gonna actually make an auto reply. So, because a lot of people have this question, I'll blame them for wondering. So there are a lot of these kinds of questions. So we're going to update the auto reply basically anytime someone's asking for why do you have a lot of terminals open. The answer to the question is that a lot of them are pending tasks. We keep the context available. We actually probably have 20 to 30 open. It's just a way to keep track of the context. So that way when we're ready to continue, we can always come back to it. But usually there's only 3 running at a time on average, 2 to 3. You'll have to condense that for the YouTube limits, but go ahead and update the auto apply in the code base. So Rustam, that's the answer there. So now I'm sending this task to update the, we built our own tools for the YouTube stuff. Interesting. So I'm running a little experiment. This is kind of fun. This project that we built 8 months ago, we were using, Sonnet, back then. And we're going to try to fix some things that I remember I spent a lot of time on. I spent a lot of time on this project, probably a month. Pretty solidly going. But I'm going to see if it fixed a performance issue I was having trouble with. The selection of a model that has a lot of vertices. I'm going to try to send it to the cloth. Oh, mine localhost? Yeah, I am good. Okay, still very slow. What did it do exactly? It's still not optimized enough to run. You might need to look a little bit more in the actual animation itself. I think that's probably the most intensive. We're going to change the terminology on the homepage. So we're never going to use the term auto rig. It's going to be just called rig assistance or AI rig assistance, something like this. I don't think we ever looked up on SEMrush. Is anyone actually looking up auto rigger? I don't think so. But let me take a look. I'm having trouble pushing this stuff because we're attached to a lot of models. But if I remember correctly, it's a simple fix. Which field is good for today? ML, DS, DSA, web dev. I think you have you can either specialize in things like security, AI. Those are pretty good options, I would say. Basically, bring yourself closer to the frontier of human knowledge, and you will probably be good for a while. For a long time, probably. Even design, you specialize in design. I'm pretty sure that's not going anywhere either. Like this idea of, sure, you can generate designs, but the actual person making the decision about what the user would want, that's a very abstract problem. It's actually a lot of fun. And I don't think AI can... a designer might use AI to get closer. But, you know, in a way, partly what protects design is it's a battle against other people using AI too, right? Because you try to differentiate the product. If everyone's using AI tools, designers will still be hired to, you know, for the brands to create a website and user experience that differentiates the product. So whenever you have these races against other people that are wielding AI, security is another prime example, right? You have the security professionals who are racing with the people trying to create vulnerabilities, and so it keeps creating jobs because there's a constantly new evolutions that require experts. Same thing with design. It's kind of like a race against other people building products. So they need experts to differentiate their product. AI is, you know, if you specialize in AI, that's kind of like less so. But, well, it's a race against other companies that are just at the frontier of human knowledge, I guess. So that's what that would be. But it'd probably require extra research or like a PhD or something. Or at least a master's. Oh yeah, I need to reconnect my YouTube chat. Sorry if you guys were chatting. Oops. Take a look. Hey, you can use AI, but to help, you know, learn some of the concepts. It's a great teacher. Hey, Meet. I get a lot of questions like this. Probably going to make it an auto reply just because I don't want to repeat myself too much. But I am not really a big fan of that stuff. Let's go ahead and add an auto reply for this. Basically anything that is related to that's it. I don't really think it's that interesting. Oh yeah, I was going to look at SEMrush real quick. Let's remove that. So we're just using rig assistance, AI rig assistance. Nice. Gradient looks way better. Hell yeah, it looks really good. Gotta run a little experiment. Hey, Meet Patel, I tried it, it's pretty good, pretty fast. Probably not as good as Opus for coding. That's fine, I can actually erase it, I'm done. how this works is going to be really cool. I would definitely use it for all my future projects. If Fuse can work as a LLM router. Hey, Miko. I'm gonna make a script to just refresh the cache on OBS. It would. I remember this. I don't think that'll work. And you know how much time I put into this when I actually just remember this random snippet from this freaking. That was a little while ago. Okay. Hey, Wad, we're exploring using Fuse.js potentially as a router for simple things on the website, which would be local to the user, but yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Oh, okay. Might not. Well. That doesn't look good, right? Hey, yeah, boy, if you want, you can sign up for the waitlist. I'll approve you. Just put in your email. We're in closed beta. Yeah, so it's a mix of features. It's an AI platform for investors. You get news, you do research. It's a portfolio tracker. It solves 3 separate problems. And you got a lot of data that you can explore. That's kind of the rundown. But you can try it out. Just, I'll prove it. You can go through the features. And see if it resonates with you. test on Chrome and Safari and other browsers too. I don't know why people ask that so much. It's a strange question. People really don't like Safari. They're pretty much, anyways. I'm gonna just send this first. But yeah, no, I've as you can see, I have many Chrome windows open. I do testing on all the browsers that I have. I don't test on Brave very much. Open source. This is not open source, but we make lots of open source tools. You can look in the description. I need to increase the buffer more. Actually, you can go ahead and try to commit it and then just increase the buffer as much as you need. Oh, cool. I will approve you. Excuse me. Holy shit, that's bad. Wow. Well, it's a good thing I committed. Hey, your boy, I haven't sent it quite yet. Let me approve the new people. There are 13 people that have done. Looks like since we last approved, approve all of these people. Let's run script. No worries. Cool. You should have got an email, your boy. All right, cool. Yeah, none. We need a solution that will generically work as a router, and I want it to be extremely fast. It's a tricky problem, but we might not be able to achieve it with use. You're seeing this particular error. I think what I'm going to do is just split the commits. That would make more sense. Whatever's going on here. Or just zip them or something. Zip the files. I take a look here. It's likely just too many GLBs. So just what we're going to do, let's see how many GLBs we're trying to commit in one commit. And what's the storage and what we're, yeah. That's pretty much it. Just separate the commits or something else. We will try. Oh, these are generated artifacts? I didn't even realize. I thought this was the actual model. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Whoops. Let's get rid of those. And double check. Doesn't hurt to double check. close, so it's kind of laggy. Why though? Hey, arrest him. Yeah, honestly, Gemini seems to be pretty good value. I'm on the $20 plan. It's been running pretty solidly today. That'd be a good option. So anti-gravity would be an example. Or the Gemini CLI, but you might prefer anti-gravity. A little bit easier for newbies, I'd say. Oh yeah, Prisma. Sorry, I should mention that. The Gemini is not like super great at, but you know, you have to consider if you're a new person, it's going to be able to generate some cool things. It's just, I definitely prefer Opus for coding. Anything creative, right? Also, Gemini likes to just talk forever. Also, for like design ideation, Opus is good. It's already all deployed. I deploy on Google Cloud and Vercel. Okay. Hey, hands-on. I'm an engineer, so here's just what vibe coding is. So much open. Yeah, I can explain. These are AI terminals. So I'm talking with AI tools. I'm using it to help my developments. I'll put the tools in the chat if you're interested for this project. And I review the code. It's something in between vibe coding and coding. So, laid off? Nope. I choose to do this, believe it or not. Hey, Koten, how's it going? Okay, so. Test the chat again. Hyperfiction. If you guys want, right now we're closed beta as of yesterday. I will prove you guys. If you go on the site, put in your email, I'll send you an invite code. You can test out. Very interesting. Never had this particular issue. Oh, it looks like the commit worked. Oh. Fascinating. Huh. Okay. This is what I use. Commit often. Very important. That knock on your door. Probably not. Probably need hitting the mic. Wait, really? Don't scare me, guys. There's no one here. Okay, so I'm going to approve the new people. Cool. They're approved now, the new people. It's probably me typing, dude. No, I'd hear it. I have my... See, I have my... If there was knocking, I would hear it. So I do not believe you. It's just me knocking on my desk. When I'm thinking, I do this. You're probably hearing this. Hey, Pure Fiction. We will probably launch within... I'm not really sure yet. I think I'll keep it closed beta for a while. And I'll just keep approving anyone that joins and They can help me find bugs, and I'll be able to see how they use it in the analytics. And I can see what they resonate with, maybe, what they don't resonate with. Maybe they all bounce, in which case it didn't speak to them in any way. But I'll definitely learn something regardless. Let me check lay. Oh, there's one new. Let me approve as well. I assume that's you. Nice email. Is that your real email? Okay, I don't want it to do the committing. I'm going to do that. So I'll pick the path here. Hey, Pure Fiction, we actually built our own, so this is our own voice to text. I sometimes don't use it because I don't know, sometimes I just get tired of using voice to text every once in a while, but normally I use it like 90% of the time. It's in the description if you like it. Yeah, so this is that we implemented. See, this is a test. This is our own voice to text that we made. You see, it's very fast. It's locally hosted. And it's free. So that's why I don't use Whisper. Appreciate the question, though, because then I can say that. Yes. Plug our tools. Hey, Rush. Welcome. Alright, so we're going to try commit this. Should be good to go. Very interesting. Let me go check the repo. It is freshly cloned, so one of the files that we committed. What else could it be? So I did it myself. So you're not going to commit. I'm going to do it. But take a look here. This is interesting. Look at the last files. I excluded all the GLBs. And this was on the other repo, the newly cloned one. So there's like some corrupted file or some shit. Let's look. Oh, I did commit some GLBs. Bad. Alright, so I will fix it. Hey Rush, let me see if the auto reply responded. Yeah, doing good. Yeah, but welcome. So I accidentally committed these as well. Do not want them. Very good. Okay. As soon as I commit a GLB, that is when we have some issues. I think it's just 4. It's probably not worth it. That's February. Officially February. From a design perspective, oh, sorry guys, that was loud. From a design perspective, I don't really like it because it's the orange is an accent, so we should only accent the things that we want them to look at. But then again, what it was before, where it was just like white with a slightly gray gradient, I felt was a little bland. I kind of wanted another type of accents or something else. But I'm ideating with you right now. I'm trying to figure out what we're going to do. That's just one little thing I'd like to fix. I forget. Have you used it for UI designing? Interesting. Distilbert. This close. Come back tomorrow. Hey, QSI, all our tools that you see we make, so we made all of them and they're all in the description if you'd like them. Hey, Kyrix, that's the auto apply there. But yeah, they're working on our tool. Another way, okay, so anyone that has a question about what we're working on, very useful tool. You can go on a prior stream and you can click Ask AI and you can ask any questions about the stream. It's cool. I was actually using it the other day. Test out. You can ask tons of things, and it tells you exactly the timestamp that I'm talking about it. You can ask for all my opinions, and it'll probably be somewhere on the stream. So, just, if you have any questions, you can just click the button. I can't do it on this video, but you can do it on the prior live streams. You can only do it on once it loads, it processes the video afterwards. It also helps too, like, if you guys ever wonder, hey, what did he do today? Did he do anything? You can look and ask on a stream, maybe you missed or something. Okay. What? There was another thing. Pretty fast, right? That's pretty good. It updates the statistics very rapidly. No copy. Depends what you're doing. We're exploring an auto router that will be real time as you type. Bring it to the skills. But it seems like no model is going to be small enough to not cause like some loading delays. Sounds kind of fun. Just as a fun little project. If it works really well, we'll do it for the search as well. So if we're able to get like a really lightweight router that's running in the browser, we can then attach it here. And right now we have skills, but it has to go through a router on the back end that takes about a couple seconds, a second or two. If we could just have it lightweight in browser, that would be really dope. Because it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. If you're joining for that reason, that's not what this is. It's worth trying as an experiment. We're going to create a little experiment folder. And we're going to bring in this model. We're going to train it. You're going to give all the examples. Probably do 1,000. And we're going to try to integrate it locally. There we go. Just gonna clear this one. Not really using it anymore. Now we're going to take a look at this prior conversation, and we're going to find the populate DCF script. This script is the one that's piping the data over the financials. You're going to find it in the scripts. Find it first before continuing. AMPZ. Oh, I'm gonna look at the analytics real quick to see if when the users use it, maybe what they're struggling on. The new people that tried it out. I notice a lot of people are using it on mobile, which the site is not super great on mobile, I think. It works, it's functional. Oh, I noticed a bug. Oh, great. This is great. Right. Not bad. All right, a few bugs I noticed. Let me go fix them. And sign in again. Oh, we're training our model. That's fun. We'll see if it works. I'm going to train a model. Actually, let's do it. I'm going to do it. So right now the Great Firewall runs through Gemini 3 Flash. I'm just going to train a local model and try it out. And we'll try to have the auto reply work for this as well. Okay, so let's fix the bugs. I'm from the US. So we notice with the users on the weekends, if we get on the platform It's going to show the morning brief on Friday if it's in the morning on Saturday or morning on Sunday, right? So the way this should work is if it's after, this is a special case for the weekends. If it's on the weekend, it's after, it should be showing the afternoon on Friday. It's an investor platform. Yeah, it's an investor platform for investors. It has a portfolio, and you can do research with AI. It helps you invest, if that makes sense. It gives you data. And you have all the financials that you need for all the companies. You can go through any country as well. GDP, learn about countries, history. And these graphs. We add lots of AI summaries for people to learn. This will help them. There's a lot of FRED data. And a lot of data that for the specific countries that might be confusing. And they're even confusing to me. So this descriptions can help. Then we also have all the financials, all the companies, and you can compare, contrast, overlay graphs, and you can generate your own visualizations with the research tool. We're also working on AFK AI, which is an animation tool, which we did some SEO for, and it's actually getting some traffic. Nothing crazy, but it's actually getting from Google, which before was elusive. It was just getting it from Bing. But now we're getting probably 5 to 10 clicks a day, which is not too bad. This is a free tool currently, but as soon as if it did get some traffic, I would monetize. Helps you animate characters for movies, games, videos. I'll show it. I think it's interesting. You can. It'll help eventually. It'll be better at this, but it'll help you rig. But for now, it's a lot of transformations and movements. We do have rigging on it. It's just not like that amazing yet. I think it might just store these. This is a little bit insane process to commit these to these. It's not even that big of a file. I don't understand. Git. It's okay. All right, so this is clearly not working. What's the root cause? I'm just going to store it in Firebase, cloud storage, these models, and then I'll just deliver it to the user and they load it in. Oh, this is all the training. And then I can say we train our own models and it'll technically be true. That is fun. But we'll try it. This is what I do. We build. Yeah, it's an investor product platform. I'll show you. The description. Very, very interesting. And this will load in on the browser. We'll try it first. Well, this is really cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and integrate it, and we're going to try it out on the My Portfolio page. So, you know, for some reason I never really considered that idea of like, we just get a really lightweight model, have the LLM generate all the examples, and then just train on the examples. And then use that as our router that will load in browser, an extremely lightweight one. I'll also do it for the tools, all the tools. I have a bunch of routers everywhere. As Sheeny has tested, that's one of the routers. I tested this. This is working pretty well. These two. I'm probably going to work on mobile because I notice everyone that's trying this is on mobile, which is interesting actually. Because you'd think people who are watching this would be on desktop. I guess not everyone, but a large majority. Hey, Shini. Yep. That is everything in it. Doesn't really cost much to host. In fact, it's pretty much free on the lower levels. As soon as you get users, though, it will start scaling. But honestly, it can support a pretty good amount of users before it would start costing a significant sum. Depends a little bit what you're making. If you're making a game, a real-time game, and you have 100 people playing, it's actually a lot. It could be pretty expensive. But if it's just a website, usually not very expensive. Okay, I'm gonna look at the analytics and see. I think there was another bug. I noticed what happened was, I'll wait till it, it's kind of what we thought. That connect data attachment thing is a little bit confusing for people. They think it might be required when they're asking a question about a company. Yeah, bingo. I'd say it's reasonably good. I notice the general gist, the person that uses this does not go straight to the portfolio. They generally go straight to the research, and they ask a bunch of questions. So I think I'll work on that page. We'll basically really amp that up. I like it, but I think specifically the connect data is maybe a little bit confusing. Let me see if our model is trained and ready to go. There's a cache thing. Probably have to restart these after this change. Slowness. Not surprised that backing crashed. I think I didn't run install, which is probably why. I forgot to. Now we're going to make a mobile view of the Data Explorer page. Let's plan it out first. Oh yeah. Let me enable cloud storage first for the other project. Hey, we have some in the description, meet. Grippy. If you're interested, I will send you another project. What are you doing, Vikram? Let me see. We have new packages. Oh, we got some new packages. Let me check it out. I'm working over here for a little bit because I'm doing deployment stuff. I need to refresh. Okay, let me do some Firebase. Could be a cache intent. Try another browser. Oh, it's definitely got something. Take a look. Hey, Jenny. I don't really watch F1, what about you? If not, we can always move this model to the back end. That's fine. That will be pretty fast. Over bear man. Look. Gotcha. Okay, maybe a little. It's kind of a weird last name. Bear man. That's why I had a log. Yeah, I'll probably remove this, put it in the back end. I'll reset it first though. Yep, I'm doing good. How about you? Very interesting. It's actually low-key kind of working. So we trained a model. We trained our own model. And we installed it on the browser. Very extremely lightweight model. And we're going to use it for the routing on our AI tools to save, so it loads much quicker. But that said, hey Ta, welcome. Hey Jod, let me put this on the command here. So add a new position. Then I'm going to get there. Partly why we have this error is obviously in the chat we have the portfolio scale hooked up, so it's it goes to a certain endpoint. Through the chat endpoint specifically. In this case, I guess we could make it go through the chat endpoint. It's the same. We'll just have a new UI basically for showing what's happening. It's going to come up with like a floating window. It's going to be very similar. It's going to show the bot. It's going to show the bot working, adding the positions and everything. Yeah, Gary. This is a fully custom LLM. We trained it on we used the LLM to generate a bunch of training examples. We used an extremely lightweight LLM, and we're loading it in on the browser. Extremely lightweight model off of a Hugging Face, and we used our examples. Hey, John Nix. I think there definitely is a trend of people liking privates. There's kind of a counter trend to the AI stuff. People like the idea of private info. Like, you could lean into that as one of your products. You not store anything. I think we might try to do something like this. We'll leave it as an opt-in feature. If they would like, they can store their data for the AI tools, but otherwise we could make everything local maybe and encrypted locally maybe. And then that's part of the selling point of the platform. I don't think there are any portfolio trackers. We're going to look now. Well, I'm sure there are, but portfolio trackers like us that by definition, you have to share it with Plaid, though. So, I mean, we'd have to explain that to the user if they use Plaid. But if they use the CSVs, then we're not sharing it with anyone. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, we might have to decouple the endpoints, right? Because it's well, we could make it a conversation. What do you think? Something like File Guardian, like when some only meetings or screen share or remote access start in your PC. That File Guardian hide your personal files, folders. Yeah, it's a good idea. Okay, I'd use it. The LLM is loaded. Exactly, Gary. So I think in this case, we will not load this model on mobile. I do not, well, I'll test it, but we'll experiment with it for sure. I guess maybe if it works on lower end mobile devices. I do not want it to be slow. But this is a very lightweight model, so it loads pretty fast. Hey, sorry for the auto reply. I just drink, it's like Costco, Kirkland brand. Something like this. I don't know. It's different. It's the Costco coffee. It's like a gray package. I'm kind of the opposite of like people who care a lot about the taste, I guess. As long as it's coffee. As long as it's not like the Folgers coffee. I'm feeling it tastes fine. They're all kind of the same. Oh, and I do like my machine, brewing machine, but other than that, Underground Prince. Nice, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know a lot of people are into that. Just I never got into it for some reason. Yeah. Okay, but what do you think about positioning it that way? So you do it's like an opt-in thing, and otherwise you just store it encrypted, and they can put in the local, they can put in the CSV, but nothing would leave their device unless they opt in for the portfolio page specifically. Definitely something to consider. I like it. I think there is definitely a trend of people preferring privacy-oriented tools. Yes. It's underground. Full project. Okay, let me try this out again. Hey. Okay, that did work. May 14th. Cool. Oh, the only thing is it's not showing a UI as it works. So the way it should work, it comes up with like a pop-up similar to what we normally have for the other stuff. So it's a pop-up, shows the progress similar to the conversation and the conversations. And we'll do the A underground. You can specify. This is we're working on a portfolio skill, but the main thing that's cool is this is a locally run model that's trained. And so we're going to use it for the router on research. That's going to shave off some seconds for the chart generation. Whenever a user generates a chart, we want to make it really fast because it's a lot of fun when it's fast. So these types of charts, if we shave off a couple seconds, it actually matters. Hey, we're letting anyone in who wants to join. We're in closed beta. So if you'd like to be in, just feel free to add your email and I'll just approve you. We're good to go. So as far as closed beta goes. But I'm adding this skill because I think it's kind of what's going to be the future. And that was one thing I was kind of annoyed about. Like every time I'd add a router in between, a lot of extra latency. So now we can connect a lot more skills and it's still going to be fast. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Let me test something real quick. Okay, good, that still works. Okay, see. Late night vibes. Okay. There's nothing. I just remember downstairs. I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna make this easier to convert. It doesn't need to be a button. So we're gonna make this easier to convert. The button should be an input. So input, and then they click and it will send, and that's it. And then you're gonna, when they initially load, it's gonna fade in number 1, the title, and then number 2, the inputs. But we're gonna add one more thing, I think. Something here. It does deduct 1 check credit. That's good. Oh. It does a really good job at these. Got to use Gemini for that. Let's go, Martin. Oh, let me test this portfolio skill. Hip visual, welcome. So we trained our own model. If I could do it without reloading the page. Once it finishes, it reloads the page. Anyway, we can make it a better loading experience. Just has to fetch again positions. And we'll make this much faster. There's an easy way to do it. Nice. We're gonna do that here too. It's gonna route to chart generation probably automatically. We don't even need this anymore once we implement this routing thing. With, well, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I'm gonna make sure it, scroll image keeps appearing when I'm at the bottom. Oh, you mean the very last step? Is that the very last step? Oh yeah, thank you. I'll fix it. Now when they reach the last step, it still shows the scroll located here. Nice. What are you working on? Should be obviously way to expand that. Oh, gotcha. Looks like it still requires a reload. Oh, sort of a caching thing. I see. I maybe did this on the watch list, so that's why I added it here. Gotcha, Brody. That's cool. Oh, yeah, I use a GitHub desktop right now. I use that iTerm. So now we're going to talk about load times. So I want us to analyze the model that we brought in here, all the packages and dependencies. We're going to do an analysis of how this is going to affect mobile users and lower end devices, also users on 3G, and I can also simulate that. 3G is really slow. That's just how it be. Most of the things are like dev stuff, though. The first couple seconds, it won't exist in prod. But it only gets downloaded on the first keystroke because it's lazy loaded. Oh, gotcha. So the reason why it loaded okay on 3G is because it only triggers once you start typing. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, Vera. It's sort of a satirical title, I would say. It's not really taken too seriously. Okay, so are there any others which are close to this? We can use the model on, you can download OpenCode, use Opus. But are you asking about which model is close? You try Kimi, seems pretty good, pretty fast. OpenCode. Welcome, Astro. Oh shit. Might not be implemented correctly. Yeah, you can't really do this when you have a cold start. Might be a better approach. Yeah, makes sense. Like basically what it was before, but it's just asynchronously not blocking. Hey, Adarsh. Yeah, basically Cloud Code is made by Anthropic, who made the model for Opus. So they made this open codes, open source. A bunch of people are contributing and making it. I like open code as well. I'd say you can't go wrong with either. Let me see if it already did fix it though. Oh, it did, okay. I don't have any tutorial, but feel free to, there might be some YouTube might be a good option. Tyler, how's it going? Oh, I just noticed something. Perfect. Hey, Murray, how's it going? That's it. I don't see anything else. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, coding. I'm going to meet you because you're spamming. I wonder if the Zoom would work. I want to reset it, and you have to reload to reset it. Hey, okay. It's not like a lot or anything, but I can't remember if is the 50 per day or per month. Makes a big difference. Okay. From US 320 gold. I'm figuring out what to change some of the text on the headline text on the landing page too, and also in the future. A 100. Interesting. There's a 100. I think the auto reply got that. Let me take a look though. Sometimes it doesn't show up. Where? I think we might detect. Oh, we have a little. It's honestly not really worth it. At least on the particular implementation we did at the moment. I'm gonna, when this happens, I just put another branch and maybe I'll pick it up some other time. But the general idea I think could be cool for the research page. I do a recency check for the current time. What is this? It's something else, right? I don't think it's really done. It's graphic design. I see. That would be a pretty hard. Where'd you even get the data for some of that? Generate another 60 in this area. Once you're completed with that, let's talk a little bit more about this. Are most of the tools that are available for this manual? How do you access your files? See them, it's on the cloud. Anyone to edit? Do you use editor? I guess I'm not really sure on the question chat. Feel free to clarify what you mean. All right, I think we found our group of keywords we're going to use for our site. These look pretty solid. And worse, how do I see the files of the project? I use NeoVim. So NeoVim is if you're a beginner or something, I don't know if you are, but if you are, NeoVim might not be for you. It's kind of like but if you like it, you might like it. I don't know. You'd give it a shot, but it's kind of a very customizable, very lightweight editor in the terminal. You do commands. Like I use ls to list all the files. And when I actually want to open it, then I will go into the folder that is listed here. I'll do NeoVim docs. And then I can open it up and see it all here, and they're my files, and I can enter and skip around and all this good stuff. Why use something like this? Very lightweight, very customizable. Lots of commands, really fun. High learning curve. It's just a text editor though. It's nothing crazy. But you can do a lot with it if you want. You can add more. I like that. Yeah, exactly. So there's tons of plugins you can have. Everyone customizes different. I'm pretty default. I use the lazy bed. You can really do anything. And you can build your own if you want. I build your own tools for NeoVim. That's what makes it fun. No problem. Okay. What are the drawbacks? You know, we're going to analyze the pros and cons of the different stacks here, and we're going to think about it. What can we accomplish with this new stack? Oh yeah, I don't care about this anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Based on what our findings here, I'm thinking of, firstly, the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to change our tagline. Currently, the tools on the market, go ahead and do some market research. Like what Do they actually have a bunch of proprietary data, or are they actual just manual inputs? Hey, I built this tool. If you like it, it's in the description. Please star the repo and share it, so more people see it. It is. We have a lot of other tools if you like them. I might build another tool. The AI is not very good at extracting out hex. Notice that from an image. Just do it real quick. So you're going to go ahead and add to, you're going to create a new hammer spoon script. The hammer spoon script is going to be an eyedropper tool. It's going to work on everywhere. So I should be able to just press hotkeys. If I press Command Option E, I'll just make sure it's not taken. Then it should open up it should just allow me to select a region, and then I can extract out the hex, and then it just copies to my clipboard. And it should work everywhere in any window, any browser. It's totally independent of where I am. Okay, before we begin, how are we going to implement this? So someone looking this up, what do you think they're looking for? Hey, W. reason I'm spending a bit of time on this is if I can get a stack that loads quickly, I'm going to use it for so many projects. So it's definitely worth investigating, because I'm a lot basically every project it's like LLM router. So if I could just replace it with a nice little, I train this model every time, that would be nice. It'll be very fast. Let me test something quick. Oh, weird. I thought I reset it. I don't really like it. That is the answer there. I have an auto reply usually, but I have not reset it. Hey, thanks, Miko. Oh. Oh, I see. Miko thought that was... It's okay. Yes, but that's exactly what I think too. I was testing my auto reply. we cloned the repo and we looked at it, and it's a little bit bad, in my opinion. It's my opinion. Kebab or pizza? I would say pizza. What about you? I didn't really like what it came up with here. AI-powered portfolio analysis and visualization platform. Just kind of like, doesn't sound very cool. Let's see if I can get something else. This is another branch. How many do I have stacked here? Jeez. Hey, Beetle. Yeah. How big was that? Tuna. Where's my SEMrush? Basically, you're just requiring me to hold it down, which I don't really want. It should be a trigger, right? Option, Command E, and then Option, and then I click, and then it's AP visual. Pretty good. How about yourself? Base, how's it going? I don't really watch any esports. Just watch maybe esports a little bit. Not really. Hey, base. Right now it's in closed beta, but if you want to join, I'll just let you in. I'm letting over 150 people so far. Actually, I think it's still under 130 maybe. So I think it was like 20 today. Something like this. Is that how you spell that? Lauren, you look it up. It's multiple people. Why is there such a huge spike? Oh, is it related to the silver thing? Interesting. See, you guys see the spike? It might be related. Hey, base. No, because I'm pretty confident in what I've done here. I used to work on an authentication team, so for 2 years. But anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna clear this. How much AU traffic? Let's see, what does that mean? AU traffic. Don't know. Let me put the tools in the chat. Okay, I don't know why it loves this idea. Look at the waveform. It's not very good for this type of music. Oh, there we go. Now I love it. Hey, Mecca. These are AI instances that I talked to for development. Yeah, it's currently working. And now I'm figuring out what keywords I'm using. I'm going to disable one of these. So I want to talk about our news feature. I think that's probably the more interesting one, where you get customized feeds, data feeds. How do we encapsulate it into the keywords? I check the websites. Sorry, I'm going to fix something real quick. Better auth. What are you working on, Vikram? So, something I noticed, there's not really a lot of searches for like stock newsletters. Not really. I hate the name newsletter. It sounds so boring. Okay, this isn't bad. I like this, yeah. We're changing to this. It kind of hits all the keywords, and it's the ones that we can win on, potentially. And it sounds decent. Oh yeah, that's always how it is with group projects. Like, unless you go in with some people that you know, that's just how it be. I used to get so annoyed at that. Hey Zahan, how's it going? Hey Vikram, are you in the US? Just out of curiosity. Hackathon. Gotcha. Oh, it's probably because of the new changes that are running here. I have to install some stuff. Sri Lanka, interesting. That's cool. Perfect time for India. It's the perfect time for me too. I actually really like it at night. I think I might keep it. It is very peaceful and chill. Not that it wasn't chill before, just especially chill. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yes, we're starting. Looks like it's freezing. I want to make sure on another browser that it is the same issue. Okay, it's a little bit of a wordful. Needs to be separated into two lines. You got your headline, AI-powered investment dashboard. They say with advanced analytics. And so the way it should work, it loads in, fades in this first, and then a little tagline next. And this. And what do you call that? like, I'll just say it. Okay, and then it should change the so the fade in. So it first fades in the title, fades in that description, I guess you call it, and then fades in the line. Well, first iteration, fade in the call to action email thing. Let me think, Bikram. What do I need? It's all about me. What do I need? That I will send the developer out for 24 hours to build so I can use it. That could potentially work in a hackathon. I mean, okay, so what are we working on over here? I wanted an extremely lightweight model, like a really lightweight model that I can load in on the browser and use for LLM routing throughout the platform for skills, because it saves time. We're about to try it though, this one I just installed. That will load on all devices. So really lightweight, load on all devices. I can train with like 2,000 examples for routing purposes. I'm also going to use it for the stream as well. Everything, all my projects. I have LLM routers in like every single project basically. So if I just replace it with, I just train models, little simple models. Anyway, I don't know what that has to do with you. I think if you could, if we have trouble with this, if you could fix it, that'd be great. I have no idea. Yes. I don't know, man. I tried. I really did. Oh, I got another potential idea. Okay, Hammerspoon only exists on macOS. Hammerspoon's really awesome. Maybe you can investigate why they don't have the equivalent on Linux. I looked, and I don't know about Windows. Hammerspoon, you can like automate tons of stuff really easily. There's probably a reason. That looks pretty good. Oh, what's up with that? Your skill. Oh yeah, if you build something like that, that'd be kind of cool. Like conversion. I would use that for the projects. Hammerspoon will only become more popular probably because it's way easier to build these scripts. It was takes like 2 seconds. I can automate anything. Today I made another one for eyedropper real quick. So I can just click this, get any color on the screen, and it copies to my clipboard. And it took like 5 minutes. Yeah, I use Gemini a lot for the design. I just use my voice to text. So I have this voice to text tool here. I'm gonna look at it. I don't really like that animation. It's bad. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, sure, Jason. It's in the description if you'd like it. All I ask is weird. All I ask is you star the repo and share it if you like it, because then more people will see it, and it's kind of cool if people use my stuff. So this is what it looks like. It has lots of analytics. Cool analytics too. Like I always learn stuff. Well, not really learn stuff, but it's fun. I don't really like how it goes off the screen. Maybe I can fix it. Vercel. Are you talking about the voice to text? It's Electron. But you can use Tari too. I'd probably recommend using Tari. Actually, it was pretty smooth. But yeah, you can just clone the repo. Look at it. It is free. Yeah, Tori's fast. I used it for the new domain drop tool. Actually, I should check how that went to actually run. Can you fix this so it goes off the screen in the analytics when I'm on the edge? So we just have some check somehow. Hey, Jason, let me see if the auto reply responded. I actually have an auto reply for that. Right now it freezes. I actually don't see any errors. Can we try to identify why? Hey, demo. If you'd like, I'm letting people off the wait list, so if you want to join, I'll let you try it. Scrapes the Google Map data application. Oh, I see. So someone's trying to build a website, takes their maybe Google Business profile or something, builds them a website very simply. Good idea. That's a pretty good idea. You could use that as outreach too. Be like, hey, check it out. I just built you a website. You can pretend you spent a lot of time, you know, because some people are a little outdated. Out of date. They see, oh wow, this is really cool. You made like 10,000 of them. Anyways, I don't know if that I would say that for the hackathon, but I get what you're saying. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. You're like, hey, here's the thing. I don't recommend lying, and you know, everyone wins in something like that. They see that there is a good website. They would have never used AI to build the website. So if you charge a good price, everyone comes out okay. Okay. I didn't say. It's true. It's true that you built the website. That's what I was just about to say. There's nothing crazy going on. Hey, demo, we have a bunch of free ones in the description that we made. Oh, but you're talking about AI tools. Anti-gravity's pretty good. Hey, Cyberlord. This was a similar problem we had with the other model. Let's just go ahead and load it lazily later. If you want to check it out, guys, it's you can just put in your email. I'll approve you with the waitlist. It's a Prism data feed. It's in the description and also there. Hey Vikram, you could also make it a, it's custom. The business owner can make it customizable by, or they could customize it themselves with natural language. They can iterate on the website or something like this too. It's like the ultimate website builder. Hey Vikram, I'll let you on. Okay, both of you guys should have got an email. Looks like sent it. Okay, I'm gonna test the portfolio scale with the new model. This one should be really lightweight, but I think it's gonna crash, so we'll see. Oh, hell yeah, that was really fast. Cool. Do you guys see that? That's our scale. It'll be better, but it looks like the router works. Nice. I'm gonna get some water as well, actually. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hey, Vancouver, use for design. In this particular case, can we just have a little button that's going to clear it? It just makes it a little easier. So that way I can very easily test the loading speed. Yeah, I was playing on Google Cloud, Cyberlord. Hey, Cyberlord, since the title, I've been building it probably a month and a half, maybe. Well, yeah, a month and a half if you extract out the time we spent on other projects. For example, we're going to have our own another type of router in the research page. Which part of the stack could we reuse on load? All right, so we're going to have another router for the research page. We're going to do this as a test. I'm going to probably commit first. Yeah, I make it myself. It's an investor platform. Alright, so I kill this. Ja, cool, man. totally free model. Neat. I'm gonna implement that for my chat now. Oh, that's fun. I don't know why I committed that. I shouldn't commit. Just discard this one. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, sure, Rachel, potentially. Would you guys be interested in that? Okay, let's just do it this way. I don't know. This is a lot faster. Yeah, definitely. I don't see it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's probably in the get ignore. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Cool, there you go. It likely, it likely has to be a differently trained model because the people are not really asking for tickers, etc. The model should be basically be trained on if they're asking to explicitly add something to their portfolio. It's a little tricky. Do you think we can capture it in the 2000s and 2000 trained examples? We might not be able to. It's possible. a new person on the wait list. I'll approve them. All right, fantastic. Let's. So we do need to train a new model, right? We definitely can't use the old one. Actually, maybe we could. Let's think about it. So you think if we reuse the old model out of the box, it's actually, in the case that they ask, I doubt that. I don't think that's true. So to train a new model, what would be the resulting increase in load times once we load it in? Yeah, I'm mostly using Opus and Gemini 3. I use Gemini for design. All right, cool. Let's make our new model. We're going to train it with 2,000 examples. I think you understand the examples we're going to put. Guys, this is cool. I like this. When you make so many of these. Yeah, I have warp. I use it for the dev environment. So I'm going to use our new tool, iDrop, that we've made. Oh, this is going to be cool. Everything's going to be consistent. I'm going to have the most consistent... I'll see. Changing the colors. It's not that exciting. It's a little exciting. To me. 22,000. Start training our new model. Fantastic. Okay, go ahead and hook it up to the research chat. It's essentially the same deal, you know. This router is either to the normal defaults LLM, or it's going to run through to the portfolio skill. Right now, I think we're doing some explicit thing in the back end with /portfolio. Once we add this this router on the front end, we're no longer going. Well, we'll keep it for now, I suppose. Just keep it for now, but it's going to bypass that and just go directly to the portfolio skill. Then we're going to replace our existing router that we use for chart generation. Let's talk a little bit about that. So we're considering using this to replace the chart generation router. And so we're going to analyze what the speed boost is going to be. I have a feeling it's going to be probably 1 to 2 seconds. So audit our existing router system. And we're going to still have to go through the data schema router because that's pretty complex, but we'll probably be able to skip the first one. Maybe we could fit it. Let's see. Oh, church. Yeah. Chart. We'll find. Has the intelligence. All right, let's try this out. Oh, so right now you're pre-pending. It's can you explain why or how exactly this pre-pending is working? I notice I tend to get that error, and then it loads. Like the next time I run it, it's going to load. I'm gonna hook something else to my iTurn. Kimi was pretty good. I want to hook something else to my hammer spoon, so whenever I do Alt-Tab, I want it also to Alt-Tab up the transcription history Electron app. So that's going to be when I Alt-Tab the iTurn. If it exists, then we will display the transcription history as well. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, create that file and then just give me the instructions on how to import it. Gary, that's pretty funny. All right, so it appears it's not a prepending. I don't see any errors or anything though. So it's just maybe not even triggering. Make sure you hooked it up so it should be on the input, right, of the input on the research page. Where did you currently hook it up? I'll show you where to hook it up. So it can't be generic Electron because I have many Electron apps open. Is it Electron Vibe to Text? Is that the name, the specific name? Okay, so let me open up the settings, profiles. Import, fantastic. Oh, thanks, Gary. I added a lot more of these. So I can go download them. I have like 20 different kind of like chill. I actually notice I focus a lot better with this music than the other music, so I might keep it like this. It's extremely chill. Also fits like the futuristic vibe. Dude, I love iTurn. It has everything. I will never switch. Sorry. Like literally every single feature I wanted, it has somewhere. All right, let's test it out. Oh, I think I forgot to change the main profile. kind of wondering if one of these is our theme. I think it's this one. And we just didn't name it. Yeah, it looks like the right color to me. Gotcha, so it is definitely using my theme. Nice. We have a status line in Cloud Code Workflow Tools. We're going to change it to match our colors. I'll show you the colors. Oh, look, it's me. Sorry, it's like kind of falling. That's pretty good. The only thing I don't like about the Alt tab, there's a slight delay on this being showing the transcription history. It's pretty cool. This is some investment into our workflow. I mean, when we have to look at it, as long as we do, it has to look good. The cool thing about NeoVim, you can do anything. Okay, I want to know about this first before I continue. Yeah, exactly. I am training a model to replace our routers. And it works really well, and it's on the browser. And I'm going to use it for all of our projects. Including our auto reply and our firewall, and we'll try it out. I think I can clear this now. This works pretty well. Okay, I'll ask this. There's a little bit of a delay, I would say. Is there any way we could fix that? When I alt tab, it might be unfixable. Just the nature of lag. Oh no, could not load my color scheme. Hey, Rihan, yesterday we are in closed beta, so if you'd like to join, you can just go on the website, put in your email, and I will approve you right now. And then you can try it out for yourself. If that's cool with you, I would appreciate it because it's very helpful. Oh, it actually did make it faster. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Take a look here. Looks like we have some configuration issues. Nice, Rihan. I will approve you right now. Okay, you are approved. Should be sent to your email. Sorry, Xavier, missed your chat. Multiple agents or chats. I just, based on our to-do list, I decide what I want to do next. And then I usually, we'll just start on one, let it run, and I'll work on some other things, ask things. Now I'm working on our workflow a little bit, working on the colors, because that's kind of nice. Oh, I'm going to change a few things as well. It's nice to have a good thing to look at. It's pleasant on the eyes. The last step now is these ugly ass title bar things, which I know we can fix in iTerm. We do everything in iTerm. Probably just pitch black, I'm thinking, for these title bars. How do you do this in iTerm? What's my advice? I don't really have any advice, I guess. Obviously, I don't know, it depends. You know, it's hard to give advice. Depends what you're trying to do and what's your situation. About as many days in the chat. I mean, in the title. Oh, fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. Looks great. Okay, back to other things. I think the one last thing is the colors on the open. Hey, Rihan, I made it. That's what I made. So I guess technically I do work for it, but it's just me. Hey, sweaty palms. Oh, great. Okay, now the fun stuff. I'm gonna connect it to the firewall. Oh no, this first. This is the product. Oh, I use it for design. You don't like it? I like it actually. I just don't use it for coding. It's not very good at just like, it's not very good at general coding. Oh yeah. Actually, I don't really like the blue, to be honest. Now let's just do the standard white text ink. Oh, UI design, yeah. Gemini's not very good at other things, but UI design is pretty good. Oh, Xavian looks like let me check. Looks like someone probably put in some spam emails and it locks the endpoint. Let me check though. Okay. Let me reset my front end. Hey Vikram, welcome back. Oh, interesting. I will look. Yeah, no worries, Xavian. I'll fix it. Probably in a minute or two. I'm just gonna check the logs and see why. I have a lot of like spam protection kind of stuff that lock it down. Oh, easy to go from app to the homepage. Is that on a mobile Vikram? Oh, I see. You're talking about the landing page. Oh, I think you're saying basically once you're approved on the wait list, there's no way to go from the homepage to your login. And that's fair. Yeah, if you're approved on the wait list. Oh, right. There's no easy one. No, that you're right. I don't think about it. If you don't know the URL, you're gonna be a little bit confused. You got approved on the wait list. You signed in. You played around with it. What was the URL to get back? I don't remember. Fair points. I will fix it. Okay, cool. It should be ready to go again. I will take a look. Okay, Xavier, if you join, I will approve you. No logging out for users. Yes. That's a way to fix that. The app instead of slash. Yeah, true. Yeah, I like it. But not totally clear. Usually if you click this, it goes back to the root, which in this case is the landing. I think basically we just replace this join waitlist with login or something. If you're off the waitlist, they'll save in local storage or something. I'm gonna change this tagline. It's kind of dumb. Hey, Ricardo. Pending tasks, as in tasks we are going to complete for our product. It saves the prior conversation. So if you're unfamiliar with AI models, basically it sends the prior conversation at every query. So it's very useful as you're continuing the task to leave it, so you don't lose your progress. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so we are going to the first thing is change this. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Kevist. What you don't like? Don't like using AI, Joshua? Yeah, it's public. Right now we're closed beta. Anyone that signs up on the waitlist, I approve them immediately. So if you want, you can add your email. I'll approve you. I should have saved our SEO research. Yeah, I think I removed it. It's okay. I will go grab the results again. So I think I'm going to fix this next. Oh. Okay, so here's our to-do. I'm just going to write our to-do so we can stay on track. Now we're going to use our locally... oops, I do not want this. So we're going to use our newly trained models. We're going to load them in and replace our current LLM routers, both on the product and for our tools, with the new lightweight model. And we're going to train, for every task, we're going to train it. It's very fast. We got off Hugging Face. We tried a few. This one's the fastest for what we're trying to do. Very lightweight to load. I'm going to save it as a doc so I can use it later quite easily. Docs. Hey, ARPAN. I don't have it public, but I do have this public, which is also music that I play. I don't have the newest ones that I just created, or it's not public yet. Okay, no, it really loves powered by macro data. I don't like that. So the first part was good though. Nothing like that's like powered by or anything like that. It's just straight to the point, you know, on what it is. Actually, in that tagline, let's get really specific, right? The features that we have. It's very clear, right? Customizable data feed. We got our AI portfolio and analyzer. Got our portfolio statistics and our data explorer. Not bad. Yeah, it definitely does. Well, it's a little bit of a mixed bag, though, I found. It's very good at making tests that succeed. But it definitely requires some iteration to get tests that actually reflect what you're seeing. I usually work backwards from what I'm seeing to the test, so that way we know that it's actually reflecting the reality of the situation. But overall, yeah, it's definitely a huge time saver. Like, right on that shit. Let's see. Okay, I didn't have an auto reply. I thought I had an auto reply file for it. But yeah, I don't really like that kind of stuff. It's not for me. Yeah, exactly. Vicar. It's a great idea. This is our training data. I don't think it's necessary to commit, really. Oh, I guess we can, because we're retraining it. I don't think we might not need these. Why does it happen? Go away. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll do it over here maybe. All right, cool. So I think we can train a new model for this. You can look at how we trained the prior model for the router that's on the portfolio skill. Okay, well, ideally we could combine these two. Let's see if we can. Ideally, we're going to see if we can combine these two. So it's either going to route to the portfolio skill, portfolio edition skill, or it's going to route to the chart generation, or the default LLM. So those are the three options currently. The chart if it routes to chart generation, it's going to skip that initial flow that you listed with the simple router. Hey Shri. Hey Ultimate. So we'll skip this, make sure I commit everything. I don't really have an answer to your question, Shri. I don't know. I just do it. I like it. And we're making good progress. If anyone wants to join the waitlist, I will let you in immediately. New people on the waitlist. I use iTerm too. Let me look at the, we did make a change to the, I don't know if you can do 3,000 on this model in like plateau. Anyways. So we're training our model. Let's work on this one. So the current issue right now is users that have been waitlisted. Obviously, it's kind of an easy fix for users that will be waitlisted in the future. But the prior waitlisted users won't have anything stored in local storage for us to see whether they were waitlisted to show the landing page differently. What do you recommend? Only if they're still logged in, then we can do it different. It might not be. Cool. The only thing I'm wondering about this, I don't want to trigger credit subtraction if the user didn't intend to. So it'll route to the chart generation. So the only thing that I don't want to do, I think it's good that we route to the chart generation and we skip that simple router step. I think our long-term objective is to no longer have the connect data. Okay, here's the situation, right? Some users are confused by the connect data, and understandably, right? We know what it is. Thinking we could use the router as a way to potentially remove this UI element. However, there's the problem that we need to solve of we don't want to accidentally use credits from the user for the chart generations, which are more expensive. So for our router, we probably need to have some confirmation or something, but I don't want to, I want it to be really frictionless. So we have a couple options and I want you to ideate. Yeah, Kevest. I was an engineer for years. Hey Jacob, how's it going? If you want to check it out, feel free. I'll approve you off the waitlist immediately. We're in closed beta, but that's essentially what it is. Exactly. Yeah, I think we'll do this. Hey Kavesta, we do a lot of planning for harder features, but everything is LLM generated for the most part. Pretty much everything. And it's mostly the new process is mostly me reading code, a lot of reading and reviewing and fixing when it does dumb things. So based on our locally trained model that we built for data feeds, you can go ahead and look at the stack. Gian, I think there's a cooldown. On the auto reply. Oh no, it did answer. Good. Sometimes it doesn't show. I don't know why. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it for now. I don't really want to mess with it right now. It's gonna be cool, but I don't really feel like doing it because I'll have to debug it in the chat. And it probably won't be good at the initial training, I think. If I take that small model. Hey, thanks, Jacob. Appreciate you. Feel free to sign up. I'll approve you. Or you know, the email. Okay, best. To use this tool effectively to build a big project, it actually does require some software knowledge, I would say. But you can learn it using AI. You can learn. It just take it a little longer. But as long as you're diligent and you're trying to learn as you go along, you're not just like full sending it. This is another layer of abstraction that helps people learn. As software development has developed over the last decades, every new layer of abstraction lowered the barrier to entry for people. That's kind of a mouthful, but I'm just saying that it's getting easier for new people to learn. And this is the next iteration. So you can use this tool, and it's if you're interested in software development, it's a good way to learn, potentially. If you are curious and you like the process, you'll learn as you go. Dave Monkey Wizard, let me know what's broken about it and what machine you're using, and your browser. Let me know. I can fix it. I think it's basically we're going to have a very small, already approved I think the answer to this is we have a very small, already approved text in the top right, probably under the join waitlist. Already approved, question mark. It's like gray under the thing. And if they click that, it's just going to redirect them to /app, and yeah, they can log in. Using Chrome, the fonts don't seem to be working. What machine are you on? Let's plug it in. You on Windows? Let's try to investigate. This is the landing page. For the fonts, yeah, let's investigate it. Could be maybe an outdated Chrome version, is my guess, and maybe GSAP doesn't really work very well. But the font thing, I'm not really sure about. Could also be that as well. Let's go ahead and analyze how we're loading in the font. We can at least fix the font thing. Not sure about GSAP, but let's take a look. If there's any way that we can detect what Chrome version they are and whether it's compatible with GSAP, we can potentially default them to the static landing page. I think I'm gonna go with A on this one. It's just very clear the user won't like it if we spend their credits accidentally. Oh, I kind of like this one actually. Not quite what I was thinking about. I kind of like this idea. We can't. I was thinking we could maybe generate it in the background. Yeah, it's not that expensive. We could do it potentially. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I think, again, there's one thing we have to fix first. So the first thing we need to fix actually is if the user is not a premium user, we actually don't even ever want to route to the chart generation ever. Oh, never mind. It's just a different route step. So if they route to the chart generation from the router, that local router, we're going to have some sort of upsell here. Obviously, we have the upsell if they connect the data currently, but we're going to kind of adapt. Hey, Ben. I don't want to create some pop-up if they accidentally ask a question that triggers. That's a bad user experience. So I think what it should be is like another message saying we could generate a chart for you after the answer. And then if they click the generate chart, then it shows up premium. That's how it should work. If the user is premium, then it will show up that second message and they can click the generate chart. And it's kind of like a blurred thing, and then it will show the chart. For the non-premium user, when they have that second message, we're definitely not doing the chart generation in the background. It'll just be a blurred thing, and then if they do end up upselling, then they can click the generate, and it'll generate the chart. The cool thing I like about generating the chart for the user, if they are premium, is that when they click it, it's just immediately going to load. That's kind of cool. So go ahead and you're going to describe the changes back to me, and we're actually going to create a plan here. So put a doc here. It's kind of complicated a little bit. So, it's going to be new chart gen flow with model. So this is the Prism model. Branding. So the new font change, that shouldn't affect any other devices, right? It's just a very simple change that is totally compatible with every browser. I'll check what it did. Oh, I don't think it did it yet because I don't see it. Oh, I see. It realized midway. This is the right fix. Okay, cool. Whoever, hey monkey, once we commit this, it should be good. I will test it first though. At least for the font issue. If you had some animation issue, that will be a second thing. Who knows if it does, for sure. To install an old Chrome version, we could technically do it. It's not a bad idea. So there was a slight misunderstanding. I'm saying that the premium users, if it routes to chart generation, it's actually going to generate the chart in the background. The reason I want this flow is because I want it so when the premium users click generate chart, it's going to be extremely fast, basically. But for the non-premium users, it's not going to generate in the background. And if they click the generate, then it goes to the upsell. Yeah, me too, Sultan. They just work, you know? You work them hard. Actually, I'm going to keep the username pass. Hey, Sultan, yeah, I really like it. It's made the programming even more fun for me. Like, I liked programming before reasonably, but what I liked about it was the building. It wasn't really just like a... I think some people like it. It's kind of like a puzzle for them. They like it's like, I liked it okay. That wasn't my favorite part. I liked building the product and the result more. And so this is a lot more product design, and it's so for me it's insane, especially compared to before. Super fun. It's made the took out a lot of the tedium. There was quite a bit of tedium. I like Opus Kivist. Yeah, Codex is pretty good. I used it for a little bit. You can test it out, 799. We're in a closed beta, so if you like, you can sign up. I will approve you, and you can try it. Nope. Hey, thanks, Monkey. Thanks for I already made $10, 7.9. So yeah. I'm gonna ban you though. Okay. Thanks for reporting that, Monkey, though. Appreciate it. Cool. Let me read this document. Hey, Rion, if you want to try it, you can join it. I will let you in. I don't really like Cursor, but you know, teach their own. If you like it, it's no problem. just a tool. Oh, Rihan, were you asking when we'll go off closed beta? Is that your question? I'm not really sure yet. I think when I get Plaid set up and everything's working and I've had enough people test it and I'm feeling really good, I will probably open it. There is some value in opening it reasonably quickly because every day that it's not open means no SEO crawling. And you can't really do too much SEO work when it's closed beta and blocked by auth. So I don't know. So definitely some incentive. Totally blocked by auth. Some pages will be public initially. Like the today's brief likely will, and the articles that are generated off the today's brief. Hey, Rihan, I made it with the GSAP. I don't really like this. I kind of want it to be under it, very tiny. Join list was in the same place as before, but already approved. Directly under it, small text, gray. Isn't NeoVim so cool? I mean, you can change anything really easily. So fun. Check it out. That's pretty cool. I like it. Dioberon reflects mine. Reflects how it sounds. Okay, I was gonna read this doc. Yep, so this all looks good. Before I run this requires it's a big change, so I'm going to definitely make some changes. Oh, hey, Khalid, I'll approve you. Oh yeah, that should work. I think. Let me double check. Hey, Danny. Yep. Basically everything you see we've made. So the auto reply. I'll show you my music player if you're interested. Here it is. And I'm gonna make a lot more tools, a lot more ideas. And like the bar here, extraction stuff that we use. Oh, nice. A lot of progress, I would say. By the way, guys, if you ever have any questions, like you miss a stream, you can always go and click the Ask AI thing. You can ask Gemini, what did he do? And it will tell you. It won't be on the current live stream, but when it ends, you can just you can use that. Okay, I'm gonna commit before I continue. Oh, but I want to make sure on this one. Seems good to me. Oh, got the docs. This is our new model. I need to test this first. Oh yeah, let me check the UI one more time. So basically it's gonna already approved up here. I forgot who said this, but if you go to the landing page, I actually don't really like it at the moment. It's a little too big almost. Yeah, I think it's a little too big. I just want it to be a very tiny thing. Hey, thanks, Danny. I don't know if I responded already. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hey, Harold, I'll show you. But if you're interested, you could also show you on the. I could approve you, and you can take a look. But here's our pricing. Sign in as a regular user. I'll just tell you because I'm fixing something. But, for the beta users, it's much cheaper. It's like $6, $10, and it's $30, and it locks in at that price a month. There. You did, Cammy? Currently, we block the redirect because the user's not logged in. So that redirect currently we block the redirect because the user's not logged in. So let's develop a solution for the front end. Let me try to log in on something that's not approved. On localhost, did we put in a thing that goes past the approved? Doesn't have that same check. I think we might have, because I want to try logging in an account that wasn't approved. Actually, I can just do this. Let's change that. Use Gemini. Cool. I'm gonna try on my Google accounts. Oh, fantastic. That works great. Just signs them out immediately. I can't use it. It's lightweight, very customizable. I can make it whatever I want. You can see today, like we changed the colors and we did everything. Can't really do that with the IDs. I have 20 of these running. I couldn't do that with the IDs really. I mean, you could technically. It's just a lot of times they add a lot of features that you don't really need. That's just my preference. Everyone has their tools they like. I used to use cursor, so I have no qualms with it. Hey Harold, closed out of the ad portfolio window. Interesting. Let me test. So you're having trouble adding positions? Let me check it out. I'm going to sign in as a new user. I'll improve them. Could be, I could check the logs actually. It might be a rate limit issue. I wouldn't be surprised if you were kicked out. I mean, because sometimes I set it a little bit too low. So maybe if you added a lot. Can we check the rate limit logs? I want to see if anyone hit it recently specifically on the positions. So that way we can see if that's the reason they can't navigate to the page anymore. So I'm using the window over here. Okay, I'm going to test the new local model that we added. January 29th. Is that Thursday or Friday? I think that date might be one off. Test it later. I want to make this the same size despite the icon, so this toggle should be the same size. All right, I was testing the router. You gotta spend money, you make money, right? All right. To generate a chart. So I'm just testing the new router. I don't think we actually hooked it up. That's right. We haven't hooked it up yet. We trained the model, but we didn't hook it up. So that's the next part. So that's fine. I'll leave these changes at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Audio Technica. We got the model again. I'll look it up. I feel like most of the comments are just like plugging products. I use this, I use that. How many people are buying these things? Just get an affiliate link. I'm just kidding. Let the thing look. M50X. Okay. Great. So this is equal now. Yeah, my other ear kind of got irritated actually from headphones. Like my ear actually hurts. So I'm giving it a rest. Yeah, Gary. Wait, really, Cage? Okay, I'll clear that. That's fine. So we're ready to go on this one. Hey, sure, Danny. I use D3 charts. I plug it a lot because AI is very good at D3 charts. Highly recommend. Very customizable. Very fast. Oh yeah, and I did go through a number of different options. I started with recharts, and I used TradingView, but I just like D3. I think we're ready to go on the AFK AI stuff. I'm gonna check it first. No problem. Cool. So basically, we're adding a sign in to AFK AI and allowing users to select much more interesting models. So we're gonna test it out. Let me check. Missing error. Oh, we have an error because that's I'm not on localhost. Should be on localhost. Okay, let me make a sign out. I don't think I need a sign out. Do I get bored or stressed? I don't really get bored or stressed. I'm kind of chilling. Drink my coffee. I'm actually really stoked. After this, I'm gonna go grab some drinks. I'm kind of thirsty. I should probably just go drink water. But I don't want to. Hey Gary, I usually eat very quickly. I'm kind of minimalistic. I just eat like a sandwich or like some chicken and rice. And I just do it on the coffee breaks usually. Just eat some food. Okay, clicking the email in the nav bar. Fantastic. Sounds pretty good. Not quite like that, right? It's like you click it, it comes up with a sign out. You click sign outs, signs you out. That's how it should work. Yes, there you go. No, but seriously, I don't really. Just kind of. I usually make a sandwich. I can. It's nothing too crazy. No, this is our tool. Our tool made this animation. Try our tool. I will show you. I spent about a month on this a while back. You can do all sorts of animations if you're interested. And you can rig models. Well, and we're going to make the rig models better. I'm starting to get a little bit of traffic on this site, so I'm going to keep working on it here and there. Yeah, try it out. Wait, but the sign-in doesn't work quite yet because I'm fixing it. Because I just added some changes. So 1 second. Not very much. It's about 15 per day. Google. On Bing, it's about 10. From YouTube, it's like 70 or something. But I don't really count the YouTube one because if I stop streaming, that goes away instantly. I don't think the people on YouTube they're just kind of clicking and bouncing immediately. So. Yeah, I used to stream on X, but I just had a bunch of crypto people join usually. So, and also I had some problems with Restream. Not really. Yeah, like no one ever would join on X. Probably like 2 people. Same with Twitch. But I will probably stream back to Twitch because Twitch is actually pretty legit. If you can build an audience on there, it's pretty good. Pretty good deal. All right, let me try the login again. Okay, so these are all the new models that we're going to allow the user to use. We made these today. That's based on the paper that came out 2 months ago. Tripo3D implemented it. And what it is that now AI-generated models can be separated into different meshes, which makes the animations a lot more fun. So I'll show you guys. So we can bring in a cartoon knight. Oh no, errors. That one doesn't work. Oh right, we just changed something. I broke it. So let me fix it. We have access checks, access control checks. I will fix it. Because we put it on cloud storage. And we're getting this on clicking of the models. I need to do something. It should be based on the endpoints we have auth. And then if they click the model, it's going to load it from the cloud storage. That's how it should work. Yeah. We are getting some organic traffic on this AFK AI site, so that's pretty cool. From people searching on Bing, and now a little bit from Google. So pretty good deal. I'm gonna keep working on it, and hopefully. Oh right, and I'm gonna post this on everywhere. I'm gonna post on Product Hunt and everywhere else. I posted on quite a few already, but I think it doesn't hurt for the backlinks. And then I'll work on the rigging a little bit. It's not a lot of organic traffic, so you shouldn't feel too jealous. It's like a little bit, but it's a good start, I think. Yeah, exactly, Gary. That's what we did on AFK AI. I'll show you guys the Google Search Console if you'd like, but I'll just make sure. I did it a little earlier today. It's nothing crazy. And you can see this is nothing crazy. This is like 6 people, but it's an improvement. But Bing gets a little bit more. So, anyways, I like the tool. I think it will help if I continue to post. We went through the backlinks for AFKI and the competitor. animation everywhere. And we're just starting to post on all the same sites that make up their backlinks so that we can get the same ranking. AKH, for my particular projects, I don't really need Cloudflare. But if I ever do run into problems, people really want to mess with my site, I will add it. It's just I don't really need it. I have rate limiting. I have CAPTCHAs. I use Google HCAPTCHA 3. And, you know, if they really want to, someone's very motivated, they could probably crash it. But I have no customers yet. So if I have customers, that's one thing. Then I will put up Cloudflare maybe if someone's trying to mess with Cloudflare. Yeah, I won't get sued at all. Well, I'm rate limiting. And that codecs can lead to model limitations. Codex is not very creative. Codex is pretty good at code. He's a little slow. It's a little slow. But yeah, if you're trying to ideate on your project, very, very garbage suggestions, in my opinion. I tried multiple times, various times, and it's not good. But it's good at writing code. I use Google Cloud. I'm using a Cloud Run, serverless. Okay, I'm gonna clear this, continue the work that we are working on. Working on our new router. Interesting. Yeah, I do site. This is pretty cool. I like this. The only thing is it should be instant. So it's basically the router's hitting the chart generation for the free user. And it's just gonna first show the LLM, the default LLM response. Then it will come up with a second message, and it will have shown already generated essentially with the blur. And then it's just click, and then it will bring you to the upsell as a free user. Oh, actually, it might be. I think it's considering me a premium user. Oh yeah, very nice. That is slick actually. So the reason I like this is so we're generating it in the backgrounds. So the premium user, right, when they click generate, it's right there instantly. That's a nice user experience. They probably will think about it before clicking. By the time they do click, and we also shaved off a few seconds by today by using a local model, extremely small. We trained it ourselves using our examples, and we have 3 skills now. But I like this because the LLM router is extremely lightweight, it's fast, and we're going to use it for a lot of projects. Yeah, you're probably right, Flawless. Okay, so now I'm going to try as a normal user and see what that looks like. Okay, so now I am a free user. I think I'm out of credits on this account, so I'm gonna run a little script, increase my credits. Yeah, I don't really need that. Thanks for the suggestion. Hey, ice cream, welcome. The only thing about what that was, the colors were off, but I think it was just about right. Oh yeah. I was fixing the login on AFK AI. Fantastic. Sign it. Boom. Let me sign in again. All right, so let me try to load in the models. Okay. There are worse errors. They think Salmon. We're almost there. Check again. Later. Go. So make sure it's going through the endpoints. Show me how this works currently. Oh yeah, that's very possible. It was not running. Warp, please. It's time to go. Spinning wheel of death. I'm this close to uninstalling this thing. user. I've just given myself a lot of credits. Let me ask a question. Fantastic. But if I say something else, fantastic. That router is pretty damn good. Watch, you can watch it all. Look at all of our skills. So I can say, and creates. Okay, clear my portfolio and create a sample portfolio with Target and Microsoft. Okay, didn't work in this instance. We're gonna investigate. Might be because it's a continued chat. Let's see if it works here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I would, monkey. It's not bad. The only thing is the portfolio skill. Means we need to probably retrain it. I'll do that. All right, so I've been testing the new model we made. We're going to train it again with more examples of these types of situations. Generally, these examples, the user's going to tell them, they're basically, the pattern here is they're giving some instruction on their watch list or portfolio. That's pretty much always going to be the case. They might say, we do need to handle the case of other languages now, though. There's probably a decent amount of international users. Reset. Oh, I see. Let me go fix that. Gotta get the garbage crunch. That's the shot. Let's see, did the auto reply get this guy? Let me see. Sometimes it doesn't show. Yeah, it did. Oh, fantastic. I think you might be getting a little bit too ambitious here. This model is probably not capable of many languages. Test this locally. Cool. Let me sign out. Test the full flow. Nice. Different error though. I respect that. Take a look. Hey Ben, how's it going, man? I don't really know. I'm working on AFK. Let me try that. Fantastic. Right, our login is set up, I think. We got our little freaking frog. We'll work on the UI at some point on this site. All right. So, we built this a while back. I can see there's some optimization to be done. I didn't really test it a lot with models that have a lot of meshes. Cool, and you can sync it to music and stuff too. That's it's fun. But I'm not going to do that right now. But I am going to do one thing. I'm going to make the style at least consistent. I'm also going to commit that after I go through it. It's probably good. Title to 12 hours. Yeah, you probably get some more clicks, right? I feel like if I change the title, it's a commitment. I am telling everyone that I'm doing this every day. I'm running a little test. I'm still chilling, so in theory I could. But it will make it hard to go to the gym. And the gym is important. Using a MacBook. Yeah, that's cool. They have some statistics. Success rate. Huh. I'm artificially increasing their success rate because I know what to ask. Know what to ask. Hey, thanks, MT0. take a look. So we're going to make the themes consistent. The main inconsistencies have to do with the facts. What's the animation pages and these like pop-up windows settings. They're inconsistent with the themes on the landing page and the editor. So I want you to make those changes. I'm going to commit first. Thanks, Vagabond. Welcome. You triggered the auto. Cool. I had some rate limiting. Okay, but we need more examples like this as well. I think we're missing examples where they don't add the shares explicitly. This is our training data. Do you think it's going to be too particular to the tickers given the model size? Would it help to make them variables? Probably. This is too small of a model, I think, to extract out patterns like this. We will see. These tools safe as maker can steal your idea. We're talking about the investment app. Not for me, I have a monitor. These AI companies. Yeah, they probably could, I guess. But then I will compete with them. 124-hour stream. It's a good question. I'm not afraid. They could acquire me instead. Might be easier. Yeah. 10K subs. Let's do it. My goal is by the end of this month. Hopefully sooner. Cool, so we deployed our new model. Let me try it out. The Prism model. Hey, Matthew. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I will try it. Did you actually connect it, the new model up and everything? We'll see. Ah, shoot. I gotta make a change because actually I put in the wrong repo. The recent changes. Put it in the corrupted one. It's okay. Yeah, why not? Actually, really cool. AKH definitely been some improvement. It appears the local model then might be failing on this example, which means it might not work. Let's go ahead and investigate whether we should continue this approach or not. We might end up discarding these changes. Fortunately, this particular router is a little bit complicated. Looks synced. Let me check. I'll start with this one. Hey Don, it's I made it in Suno. Oh, wrong place. No problem. Oh, let me sign out again. Oh, seems to be legit. I see a problem. I got an excellent candidate at GLP. Oh. Hello. I'm good. How are you? Pull up translate. Indeed. So Phil, with this test case, can you run it and try to reproduce? So yeah, we'll see if this is gonna work. Huh. Weird, it's not reflecting on the front end. Hey, thanks, Black Phantom. Oh, it's caching. Yeah, that's definitely what's going on. Let me use a new browser. It is caching. How many times must we tell you? Also clear it. It's easier. Where did I get them? I will put the tools in the chat. There you go. Hey, Black Phantom. What do you mean? I said hi. Fantastic. It could be a little weird. It definitely does need extensive testing. All right, so you were right, but we're going to add extensive testing. The reason is because we really want to make sure we're not triggering the portfolio skill accidentally. So this is our trained model that's running locally. It's very lightweight. It's not very smart. If it deletes the user's tracked portfolio, a little dicey. We probably will not allow the router to choose clear without validation. Yeah, I was. And I am, I suppose. Okay. So you're gonna add tons of different, you're gonna come up with scenarios that might be a little misleading and see where our new trained model is routing. So if you're wondering what we're doing, one of the things we did today was we're trying to replace our router that we do on the back end. We have a simple router, and we're using a locally trained model and we load it in the browser to replace that simple router because this will be much faster, and it'll shave off a couple seconds off the generations and also the visualizations. And you can use our tools, like you can manipulate your portfolio. And it's not actual buy and selling, this is a portfolio tracker. But if you want to simulate things, you can do that with the portfolio skill. And that makes sense. The AI. Yeah, I don't know about that. I do not know about that. I probably will not use this. I definitely won't commit it until a lot of testing. Yeah, this is a little dicey. I think the model, unfortunately, will not be smart enough to achieve our goal for this particular router. We can try to simplify it. I'm redeploying AFK AI. Hey, nice, Adam. Depends what you're trying to achieve. I mean, obviously yeah, it totally depends what you're trying to achieve, right? If you're trying to maximize viewers, or maybe you're wondering, can I actually deploy something to the public? I would probably be a little wary, especially if you're a streamer. With no experience deploying to the public can be a little dicey. But you could stream, yeah, making tools for myself. Check it out. I probably would invest time to learn granted, maybe that's your channel, learning the fundamentals. Watch me learn the fundamentals of so I can deploy an app or something. But yeah, I just say it's important to know this stuff, especially if you're streaming it, because some people might try to mess with your stuff. That's what I would say. For YouTube, the algorithm is just like what % of people click and how long do they watch. So if you can have people click at high rates and watch for 4 or 5 minutes, it will probably be pushed to more people. Hey, cool memes. Yeah, I did. It's funny looking back on those videos. I was like, holy shit, actually. Sometimes, weight creeps up on you pretty quick. You don't realize. Did you look, Smacks? I just went to the gym and I stopped eating so much food. That's all I did. But a lot of for me, it was mostly like the drinks, You don't drink, if you don't drink diet as well, like, adds a lot of calories. No, Zempic, no. I'd recommend you just count your calories. It's actually really, like, you just say, hey, these are the calories. And if I go over it, then I will gain weight. It's actually really algorithmic. Totally works. It was exactly what the count was. So, is a pretty good way. Lost about a pound a week. And it's like, yeah, that's what the math was. Okay. Yeah, definitely ice cream. Yeah, I think we'll stick to is this. You know what? I think it's actually really important. The portfolio commands, like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, can we layer it with 2 models? I just realized that. We could layer it with 2 of these small models. One for either or for the chart generation, and then either or for the portfolio skill. If it doesn't pass if it does pass the portfolio skill test, then it would never run the chart test, the chart model. Let's talk about this a little bit. In theory, you could do this, right? It would still be extremely lightweight. And we know it worked pretty well for when it was just routing to 2. So we could just layer 2 of them. So it's just 2 trained models that run right after each other, really lightweight. All right, I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna grab another coffee. I'll be right back. I'm back. We can take the existing training data and just split it in two, but the next question is, how do you think we should chain it? Also, is this a common pattern? Like, I'll look it up because it'd be interesting to see if it is. Well-established pattern called cascading classification. I'll read about it. Oh, very interesting. So there's actually some On the Wikipedia, it kind of explains how to make it work well. Give your initial model. I'll read this Medium article real quick, just out of curiosity. I can do it on the screen, I guess. Reading. Okay, this doesn't really apply to us because we're just doing 2, where we only have 2. It's not too deep, so we'll try it. That's what we're going to do. That makes sense. You start with the portfolio one. I just want to learn a little bit more about this. Like, is there what do people say about when to use this? Is it kind of exactly what we're doing? Like using it for light weights, runs, low load times? Lightweight models in browser? Is this a strategy that people used? I'm just curious. Yeah, ice cream. So we're using local model for the routers. We have a simple router and it's going to shave off a few seconds for the load times of the charts, which is pretty nice. I like it. 27. We'll trigger the auto reply. Fortunately, it's on cooldown RTX, but it's 20x for the autoplay there. Okay, let's read. Yes, I do. You guys are all asking the question at the same time, so it doesn't trigger the auto reply. Maybe I should reduce the cooldown. But yeah, I do. I was an engineer for years. I got your mark center. I use a stripe. Oh, cool. That's exactly what we're doing. And it came out last year. I'm reinventing. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways. I take credit for it. I was the human. It's actually my idea. We're replacing our routers with cascading model, very lightweight models, the lightest weight possible. And we're going to do 2. And it will allow us to remove our router, which will cost a little bit of money. Not a lot, because it's just a router, but it's mostly about the speed. It will speed it up probably 1 to 2 seconds, generations. It's an app for investors, and if you guys want to try it, it's a closed beta, so feel free to sign up, and I'll just approve you right now. Just let me know. Let me look if anyone in the last some minutes have added themselves. Yeah, okay, so some people. I will approve a few people. I use Gemini for design. I use Opus for coding. Right, we're not cascading for computational savings. We're cascading because these are binary decisions. Can you explain this? Go in more detail here. Oh, this is the same one. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we'll do that too, maybe. All right, cool. So let's develop the plan to build it and change our approach. One question you're going to answer in this document too is what will be the new speed with the 2 models instead of 1? Rough estimate, and then how will that compare to our existing? A full buy primes. Bathtub of coffee. Sounds pretty good. I'm also drinking coffee out of a cup. Plastic cup. I should probably wash my cups. That's what it is. Check if AFK AI deployed is ready to go, and I will test it. Oh yeah, I was gonna run this. I will wait. Hey, the real ice cream. The reason is I just don't really want. I want it to be really, really fast. So I was aiming for the fastest possible way to do this. This seems to be the best. It's a fair point, though. Like, being fast matters. Like, I use perplexity. Why do I use perplexity? Is it like so much better? It's like, no, it's like, it just generates faster. It makes me like it, using it more. Yeah, Mark, it depends how you look at it. If you look at it in terms of dev hours, it's actually kind of a good deal. We're gonna add to the doc the time savings versus a cheap cloud LLM as well, just to get the full table. What's kind of cool too is with this AFK AI site, it's getting 10 a day from ChatGPT, which is I like that as well as the Google one. Bing. I wish I could see what they were asking. Impossible. But how did they end up on the site? I guess I could try to test it. Yeah, let's try to test it real quick. I'm not really getting the site here. Yeah, exactly. Cold, that's what I was saying. I think what I'm going to do on the YouTube, I'm just going to have the FAQ posted on the chat. That could always be pinned as well, because that might help. Yeah, I'll do that. I got to deploy it first. Go do that. Oh, but I got to log in. I'll just do it after. Work on the deploy script for AFK AI. No, I don't actually. I just have the $20 one. Use iTerm 2. Hey, Droid Jim, how's it going? One second here. Yeah, I have cloud code max 20x. I'm trying to find a chat. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I want to compare specifically this one. Hey, Mark Center, I will prove you right now. It's a closed beta. So I just immediately approve people from the stream. Feel free to try it out. Cool. You're approved. It should be sent to your email. I see this is deployed yet. Use the APIs. We also trained our own models we're using for our routers. Let's see, where is it? So let's see if so Ice Cream, if you're still here, this is the speed difference. Even with a very lightweight model, you still got to go over the network, right? So 300 to 600 milliseconds versus 2 for the router. It makes a big difference, actually. I worked on, at Microsoft, worked on the new tab page team. Very, very important, the load time. Shocking amount of effort went into trying to make it as load, like even shaving off 20, 50 milliseconds matters a lot for user engagement. So 600 is a lot. If you can shave that off for the chat, it feels much more responsive. Anyways. By training models for routers, you mean like the models decide? Yeah, exactly. So for all of my tools, I generally have like a router, and the LLM is choosing actions based on certain inputs. And so for some of these routers, they're not super complex. Some are complex, like the chart. Like the chart pipeline also has a router where it's like a data schema thing where it like brings in only the schema that it needs for the chart generation. That you couldn't do this approach unless you use a better model. But this one where it's just routing to certain skills can be extremely lightweight model. You can load it in the browser and it can work on pretty much every device. Let's actually do this. So imagine a very low end, let's call it an Android device. What would the loading speed be on 3G for this model? Are you making YouTube videos as well? Make sure you give me credit. No, you don't have to. But it is kind of cool, just like people are also interested in the same things I am, I suppose. Oh, right, ice cream. I remember now. Hey, okay, we're in a different space. So it's okay. Unless you start making the VTuber live stream equivalent to this, in theory. But then we'll compete. Not afraid. Okay, anyways. So even on a low-end Android device, this this model that's loaded in the app, 1 to 2 seconds, plus the 300 to 500 milliseconds, so 3 to 5 seconds. But 3G is very, very slow. So, and but the thing is, it's way faster. See, even on 3G, it's way faster. Partly because of 3G, right? Yeah, the network call itself. So it beats out every scenario. This, if you can put a locally, if you can train your own model for the router and just load it in browser, it's pretty much every scenario. Virtually no drawback here. This really low end model, like you can only use 2,000 examples. As you know, on your training data. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and implement this. Let's get the exact amounts. I have a doc. It's about 20,000. Again, simple routing. You cannot do complex pattern matching. In our case, it is pretty simple. So, anyways. Hey, the real ice cream, take a look at this paper, and you can maybe plug it into AI and see if it could work for your use case. Actually, there was a Medium article about. Actually, just go ahead and ask Cloud Code. You can find a bunch of articles and papers on the cascading model stuff, and see if you could make it work. I'm not going to use it for anything complex because I just this kind of has to work. You know, it's like a financial app, so can't really. Even 10% is kind of not so great. It's routing to the wrong place. Why is everyone asking me how old I am? It's like the 10th question. I'm 27. I need a fact, dude. I'm gonna add it to the top. It's okay. It's okay. Make an API so people use your retrained model. Hey, there you go, Bedlam. All right. We have the same age. Yeah, I agree. The real ice cream. It's fine. I get it. You join. You have questions. It's no problem. I just need to add a fact at the top so people can click and check it out. Check out what's going on. Let me add it to the autoplay. Do it right now. Oh, not this. That's fine. All right, cool. So now we can do the implementation. Go ahead and start. Yeah, I studied CS in college. Yeah, I worked for 4.5 years at various companies. Did the autoplay not work for that one? Oh no, I did. Yeah, good. I'm gonna fix that as well, so that way I can see when it responded. Okay, cool. And also, for some reason, the a lot of the auto replies don't actually get sent to the firewall monitor, but it sometimes does. So it's some sort of maybe it responds too quickly. Doesn't get picked up by the because it shows in the actual feed. Weird error, probably timing related. Can you explain? Can you make an architecture doc in this folder about how the cascading is working? So, which is first, which is second, and you can make a little tree diagram if you want. Some people are funny. Oh, I thought you were saying the opposite bed. I was so confused. I was like, yeah, that bed was. I didn't delete it. It was the bot. Thought you were chill. I was like, what? But no, I just misread it. So you're cool. Thanks, man. I'm gonna waitlist you, so that does not happen. Sure. Hey, Vid? I'm gonna put this in the chat. Cloudbot, I do not really like. I put that on the auto reply, I thought, so I'll fix it as well. For some reason, this did not trigger the auto reply. Any idea? It should. Hey, Walton. Ben Walton. Fantastic. This is based on the paper, but it makes sense if you think about it. You put the more dangerous routing decisions at the top of the cascading model thing. So you start with the most dangerous ones until you get to the leaf. Fooled by primes. Yeah, I'm chilling. I think definitely the auto reply thing is a huge quality of life thing. Definitely, I realized that when I started streaming. I was like halfway through, I was like, all right, we need to develop a solution. Because repeating yourself as many times, you wouldn't think it, like, at first it's okay, right? It's fine. Like, it's really cool people are joining, but then after a certain time, it's like, it's very useful. Okay. I don't really work on a day level. Fantastic. Okay, I'm going to try this out. I have a good feeling about it. So, start with the simple ones. All right, let's So all the tests that we created before, can we run it on the new cascading model structure? Let's test it and then compare the difference in the % success rate. That'd be cool. And then also if you could do some timing stuff, that'd be awesome. So basically, I'm just curious in the difference in the time between one model versus two on the inference. I used to play a lot of League. I definitely played League a lot. In high school, though. Haven't played in a while. But it was a fun game with friends. So right now we're running our tests. While it does that, I'm going to work on the deployments for AFKAI. I will do that over here. I don't really like that change with it duplicated the message. I actually don't really like the change where because it actually adds it to the feed to the new auto reply that sends. It should just add it to the firewall monitor internally, not to the. Doesn't actually send it to the feed on the chat monitor. Just to make sure. Hey, silly. I'm chilling. Cool. So the cascade is 2.2 milliseconds. Wait, really? That's oh, okay. 0.2. 0.2? That's awesome. Surely it means 20, right? Is it really that fast? Oh, interesting. No, I think it was 2 before. Okay, gotcha. So I guess it is 0.2. Nice. Damn. So what were the failures? Let's go through them. Okay, so the single word ones are fine. Hey, sorry, we're strange. Yeah, but I just add rate limits on endpoints. Very important. Using a decorator. So, do you think we could lower the threshold? Why 0.9? Were there any dangerous operations that were... Oh, it's testing me great. Oh, actually, I was just about to follow up on the thing I was going to ask. I think, just while you're working, if you notice anything that could help you, you could build a skill for it if you like. We use the grippy tool as an example. How many examples did you use in this test? We might need to scale it up to probably be if you can make 2,000 examples, that'd be pretty good. Let me check the deployments. Okay, cool. It's deployed. Let me update personnel.